Hello! Delay is over. Excuse the long ass delay. I guess I like my sword. I should have just played a playlist of all Celeste music, actually. I've definitely looked that up before. I wonder, can I like... Oh, wait, that's so handy. What is this group? Oh, oh they are. Interesting. Okay, unrelated, whatever. Hello. Sorry for the very extended. Oh my god, wait. Okay, no, sorry. Getting more distracted by things, but sorry for the very extended delay to stream. I was already going to be delayed. To a crazy degree, actually. Hold on. New but similar music. Just gonna do all of Celeste Strawberry Jam OST in order. Thank you. Anyway, already delayed, which I was not quite expecting, that I really should have figured because I woke up late. Because I mean, the thing about me is now that I don't really have any like day-to-day commitments except for this one thing on Thursdays, I will kind of just like wake up and then sleep whenever I want. And, I have also, I just, I sleep for perhaps longer than is recommended, but then I stay up for also longer than is recommended. And the consequence of that is I wake up and go to sleep at different times every single day, basically. Unless I sleep for a normal amount of time or I stay up for a normal amount of time. But why would I do that when I could be playing a frankly unhealthy amount of Minecraft Society Sunlit Valley mod pack, which has currently taken over my life again? Anyway, so I woke up late, was gonna quickly scarf down a sandwich, and then my sister wanted to go to the gas station, and so I was gonna chaperone her, and I did. Because it was foggy and dark out, and she was like, "It's foggy out, and I want to go out," and I'm like, "Girl, the murderers. What about that?" So I came with. And I got an Arizona iced tea out of it. So yeah, that's what the delay was about. But we're here now. Oh yeah, and since then, actually, I should, let's see. Oh, perfect. My file opener doesn't show up on stream. Why don't I show y'all the lovely art that I made since last time? So I guess I'll show, what did we have? Oh, okay, right. I deleted some of them are still in here, the sketches that I created. And then I have new OCs for this stream. I got rid of Shade's sketch, but this is the character I was going to draw for them. And this is the final art piece. Very cool, I think. I guess this might have just been like maybe I accidentally picked characters with similar color palettes, but you'll see that like 3 out of the 4 art pieces are all this like one shade of purple indigo. So that was unintentional, but I don't honestly mind. It's a good color. I really love how this like pinky yellow sword came out. Kind of reminiscent of like Phosphor Slime Largo. I might have still been thinking about the game while I was working on these, but that's how shades turned out. Very pretty. Then Orbit was Figs. Oh, I labeled these based on him? Wait, that's silly. Why did I label these that way? What was this one? Okay, well, the rest of them are named correctly. Then this was Fig's character, which you may recall I was very unsure about how to do this. I wasn't that in love with the sketch, so I just kind of went for a more basic composition. Yeah, and that's what I came up with. Very reliant on Clip Studio Paint's very amazing 3D model poser. This thing is actually so cracked, but yeah. Very helpful reference. So there was that one, very cool. Then for ink drays, I did their very cute little. Where is it on here? Did I delete it? No, there it is. Abina. They're a very beautiful tempura character who I love. And this was how the final turned out. Very nice. The only not purple drawing that I made last week. And finally, glitters, which I did end up animating. Actually, I think I ended up animating it in clip, so I suppose can we actually see it? Oh yeah. Okay, hold on. Mm-hmm. Wow, so beautiful. Very cutesy. I really like how the eyes turned out. I'm also debating, I did record the rendering of all four of these, so if I can bring myself to work on it, I might make speed paint videos of the four of them. Might be handy to just put them all in one vid, but I gotta watch other speed paint videos to see how they kind of like clip it down a little. I swear, because I mean, you spend like 6 hours on a drawing, and then you gotta turn it into like 10 minutes of content. Can't just speed up the footage. You gotta like actually do editing and stuff. So we'll see if I can bring myself to work on that. But I have the footage, so I could in the future. So yeah, that's how all this turned out. Very nice. And first time like properly working in a clip. I dread to look at how big this file is. I'm not really sure if I did it accurately, but it wasn't that hard to figure out. I just remember the last time I tried animating in clip and it was such a massive pain. And actually the only thing is that you can't animate longer animations than this. So like I don't understand why this timeline is so big if I can't extend it. I don't I've tried looking it up and it seems like maybe it's a licensing version thing. Like I would need to upgrade my version of Clip in order to make longer animations, which is lame. The way I would do bigger animations before is I would just animate in Adobe Animate, do the sketches in there, and then export all of the like individual frames and render them here in Clip. And then I would export all of those individual frames into like Photoshop to package up the GIF. Because Adobe Animate does not import PNGs with very high quality, which might be a setting thing. I don't know. Adobe is so weird. Regardless, that's how I would do long animations. And actually, the other solution I saw from other people is you could like break your animation up into scenes and then make individual Clip Studio Paint files for that. Which, it's an option. I don't really want to have to do that. And in fact, on that note, I don't know if I even need to. Because I was thinking about this since my sister showed me some other Artfight attacks that she had seen on social media. Uh, they were very long animations worth like thousands of points because they put like hundreds of different characters in them, which is pretty sick. But I realized I'd have to let me double check on the site when you submit an attack. But like I don't think there's here, let me show you, I guess. Can I switch? I guess I can just look at the display. Yeah, there we go. So here's the thing you tick for animation. And the only things that are here are minimal animation, partial animation, mixed movement, and fully animated. So, like, nothing in here discusses the length of the animation. Um, and I mean, they changed a lot of settings this year. I bet you they have, like, some guides about what all the changes mean and what strictly you should choose when you're submitting your attacks. I guess I should look into that, but like one of the things that my sister showed me was like a parade, like that kind of animation meme where it's like the parade music and then characters like walking across the screen. And I would wonder what that counts under. I guess because like each of the characters were individually fully animated, so would it count for this? But like they would have been doing the same animation just multiple times. It was actually there was some variation like per character. So I guess maybe that would count for fully animated. But like you'd figure there should be a length thing here, I think. Because you could fully animate something that only lasts for like 1 second, but then you could also fully animate something that lasts for 3 minutes. And I think there are actually limits to how big you can submit, not just the file size, but also I think I've seen some comments from the site about like how big of an animation you could submit anyway. But yeah, I don't know. That makes me kind of curious. But right, with that in mind, theoretically, I don't know if I'd want to do this, but you could, and by you I mean I, could like kind of artificially bump the points of all of these things by just adding some kind of animated thing. I guess I'd need to look based on the amount of movement thing. Hmm. Yeah, maybe I'll look into if there's like a strict definition on like what does fully animated mean. Like I guess that would have to mean like I don't know, maybe there's camera movement, like the entire scene moves. I don't remember what I put my animation here for, but like the background isn't animated, it's just the character. So I don't really know what that would count for. Like mixed movement, what does that mean? And then there's like partial animation. I don't know. I gotta look into that. Um I was telling my sister that like I don't really care about points when I make the piece. Um I mean, I don't know. I probably shouldn't let myself be too wrapped up about like if it's like an easy addition of points to animate like one little tiny thing in the background, then like should I put it in? Because then I don't know. The mentality of making these art pieces changes then from like making a cool tribute to another person's art and OC, and turns it into like, okay, how do I point max? Which is, I think, a lot less fun than just making some lovely art. And my specialty is, static 2D, so I don't know how much I care about making that work. I just had a good idea for making this one animated. We'll see, we'll see. Probably I'm not going to get too wrapped up in it, but I will look it up after stream and maybe it'll change my mind. Oh, yeah. And then I think I mentioned it probably in a previous stream, but I have a different avatar. Mwah. I have an evil mystery avatar with my cool purple cloak. Actually, this is based on... Do I have it anywhere? In here, maybe? Yeah. This is based on a map that I played, actually. Called Ragecraft. These are the weapons from it that I sank so much time into. Oh, it's called Ragecraft 4. Very epic Minecraft map. Complete the monument thing. And so this was art that I made inspired by it. And then at the end of that map, I found out they have a server, a multiplayer server, which I've also lost much of my time to. Which is also very fun. It's a Complete the Monument multiplayer modded RPG. Well, it's not modded. It's not vanilla, it's like you don't gotta install mods, but yeah, custom bosses and textures and things like that. So kind of modded. And music, they have custom music. Really cool. But this little character design was based on that. And so is my little guy. So yeah. Okay, recap over. Let's get to the art. I picked a few different OCs. I got my one kind of random one, which this might be biting off a little more than I can chew, but I did randomly select this. You can just select like a random character in Artfight on the website. So I found this guy, Sirius, and then I looked at this person's other characters, and they had like all 5 of these guys, all related to their own world. Also, very nice, what is this? Like graphic design layout for all these characters. And yeah, so apparently they're all a part of the same comic. I kind of wish they had written a little, like, synopsis about what the comic was about. Maybe I missed it and it's somewhere on their page. But now I kind of want to draw all 5 of them in one piece. We'll see. I kind of have an idea in mind for what I should do for them. So I'm going to do that. And then I have 2 revenge characters. Or 3, actually. Oh, no, 2 revenge characters, yeah. The Sentient Rock made me a very lovely little art piece. Actually, I'll show. Where is it? Made me a lovely, lovely design of my character Ohamatra, I think is their name. Look at them! It's by Sentient Rock, and they're so beautiful. I think all of their art is like hand painted, which is really sick. I loved this a lot, and so now we're gonna revenge that shit. And then also I got an attack from Shaded. I also drew my friend Glitter's OC as well. So now we gotta revenge him, of course. Oh, I love how they drew this here. Hee hee. So yeah. Now we gotta revenge them. Slightly unfortunate, Shade only has like they have like 6 characters, and I've drawn a lot of them by now. So I'm running out of characters to draw, but I'm probably gonna do their main guy, or I have some others that are in this folder still. But this was Rock. I think I have an idea for this character because I like flowers, so that could be a cool scene. And then this one, the Saint of Hope, which is pretty sick. I also just really like the character design of this guy. I'm just not very good at drawing animals, but maybe this could be practice for that. So yeah, one of these 2 we'll do for Sentient Rock. I'll pick out one of the ones from Shades. This is their, like, main OC. This was the one that we did. I think I'll delete that then, because I don't want to draw the same character in one go. Unless I literally run out of characters to draw. This was one of the other few that I haven't drawn. This is apparently 2 characters. So that could be cool. I wish I knew how to do this glitchy effect. I bet you there's probably like a Clip Studio brush to do a cool glitchy effect. I do love spending hours, not literally hours, but long, long times browsing Clip Studio's free brush sets. So maybe we'll do this guy. Or we could do this cute little one, or their main OC. One of the 3, and then finally I had this OC that was recommended to me, which is very cute. This is from Cup of what? I don't know, but I love their little, I think they're called Name. Little sea angel, sea butterfly? I think that's a sea butterfly. But they're very fun. They're like, I'm very interested in attempting to render this. I initially thought these were cracks, but they might be veins. But they have like a very like squishy, translucent kind of look. I'm also kind of curious about this setting, but that might just be for the drama. Just a fun little setting they did. Although they're in both of them. Let me quickly poke around. How do I find it? Not you, not you. Oh, wait. I should stay on this one in case I can't find it again. I think my friend sent me the link to this OC. There we go. Let me see if they got any lore. They don't speak. Sea angel. Ah, yes, it is their veins. Uh-huh. They hide in the woods. Ooh. Hmm. Okay. Different fits, minor character design changes, simplified design. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, wait. I want to draw this one with one of my characters because I also have a fish character. Where are you? Oh, I guess this would have been from 2024. Yeah, here we go. Look at me guessing right. This was one I used to have a different name, but this one, Terrence. Yeah, I mean Terrence is quite colorful compared to this one, but I feel like I could figure out a cool pairing for those two. So let me, oh Lord, why do I have this many layers, my guy? God, they're so saturated. And I don't think I want to do, I mean, this Primrose also fits the vibe, but nah, that works. All right, we'll at least toss Terrence in here. Oop, because they do fit the theme of fish very colorfully, but oh, toss them in there. These guys, I'm gonna draw them just all together. Oh, I was about to say, oh, we should do a Hamantra because they're also a skeleton, but no, it's probably why Sentient Rock drew them in the first place, is because they do be skeleton. So we can't draw them as well. Hmm. Although I could maybe draw these two together. Eh. Hmm. Hmm. Let me scroll my own page. I forgot all my OCs. I mean, the ones from 2024 far are pretty much the main OCs that I like. They're definitely the most rendered ones. Oh yeah, I forgot to reorder my new OCs that I made. Toss them up there as well. But yeah, all my OCs are just, they're very colorful. Oh, the Aching Freeze from that one OC drawing stream, that could also fit in terms of vibe. Artfight. Get out of the way. This guy. They're both blue. I mean, I shouldn't put more of my OCs, because, like, that doesn't add points, I don't think. Like, there's always fun to be had for adding other characters interacting. Hmm. Hmm. How many other characters in here? I did also mark down other ones, but see, the tricky thing about adding, like, OCs of other people is you don't really know if they're supposed to, like, interact in the same world. Like, I was looking at other characters from Cup O, and, like, these two definitely belong together, and they do denote that. Actually, there's, like, a relation thing you can set up for Artfight, so that was pretty clear. And then this person's marked very clearly that all 5 of those characters belong to the same world. But, like, to combine characters, like, from multiple people, I think is a bit harder unless you, like, actually know both those people. Like when Shaded drew mine and my friend's OCs together, you know? So, really only makes sense to do, like, one. Also, did I draw, like, a perfect circle for this? This is, like, so perfect. Very distracting. So I guess we'll do these two at least. I just don't think it'll add points to it, which is sort of annoying. But I gotta stop thinking about the points. Those comments from my sister and seeing other people's attacks, it's infected me. I'm being overtaken by the greed. I mean, it also doesn't help that I think Team Mystery is in the last, so. But that's not what Artfight is about. It's about making cool art and not about winning. Even though I love winning. Yeah. It's whatever. It's whatever. What was I talking about? Sunny Rock. Yeah, okay. I don't know. I like this one. Hmm. I'm wondering, maybe I could animate this. I was also thinking like this dog really looks like you could do like a dog paddling animation, but that also seems hard. Especially as someone who doesn't already know how to draw dogs, I'd have to attempt to animate a dog. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, but wait. Okay, I don't know if they are in the same world. But wouldn't it be so cute if like you had this character. Here, I should stop talking and like actually start sketching because like we're done recapping. It's time to just draw some art. But it'd be cute if I had this character kind of just like sat in a field of flowers. I feel like it'd be dramatic to have them facing away from the camera, but their silhouette is already so like what's the word? I guess generic. I want to at least be able to show them so that the like, you know who this is. Although I'm sure the creator would know given that I'm tagging them and specifically linking the person I'm attacking, but whatever. So we could have them plopped in a field, kind of like how they are now. Mm-hmm. Do, do, do. And then seems like it. Oh, it's open in the center. Maybe they're making like a flower crown. Beautiful hands, skeletal hands. Mm-hmm. And their beautiful skeletal skull. And then I think that's need to be lower a little bit. Have him sitting in the field. And then like the dog could run up. Or, ooh, maybe the dog could be like in the flowers. These would have to be pretty tall flowers for that, but I would want to make like the dog running over. Boop. Ugh, God, I hate drawing animals. Hmm. I mean, they did a very like kind of strictly silhouette look for this character. Maybe I could do the same. Hmm. Yeah, I gotta practice drawing dogs, I think, before I can do this, but I'm envisioning the dog coming up and then it'll have some flowers. Mm. They look like a dragon. Ugh. Snoot. Eyeball. Nose. Leg. They're very tiny for now because I would need to extend this ground down a little. Mm-hmm. And they'd have some flowers for them. Okay, there's my very simple sketch idea. Um, this could be like a full animated thing. Although, yet again, Clip Studio Paint would make this a pain to make the proper length. Hmm. Maybe I should just make it a still image then. Because again, I'm thinking about like if I have to put this through the point system on the website, it might be a long animation because I would make this like take a while to loop the dog coming back into frame, but I don't know if it would count as fully animated because like this guy isn't moving, the scene isn't moving, the background, like it's really just the dog. So I don't think it would get me many points to animate it. Which I'm annoyed that I'm thinking about it that way, but I do also want to consider, it would take me a long time to make it that way. I think I kind of liked actually the balanced composition. Well, it's a little bit similar to their first piece. Like, I kind of want a more intimate composition or like camera angle. Let me do this, like where we have character like leaning over, maybe like making something in their lap. Boop, boop. So they're making the flower crown here, and then maybe like reaching out a hand for the dog. Maybe it's sitting. I think this is a little bit cuter. I do kind of like that more. Mostly I don't want to just have to like copy the exact compositions that they've already made. And then I can make the flowers come up pretty high. Kind of emulate this vibe that they've got of the dog drowning. Not actually drowning, though. I think the theme of this, from what I read of this character, they're like the spirit of trying to keep your nose above water, I think. So they're the spirit of hope, which is pretty sick. Yeah, I kind of like that. Bit basic to be kind of straight side on, but it's better than the first sketch. Cute. Okay, so probably go with this one. And I'll obviously refine it, but it will require some Googling of what dogs look like. I just don't look at animals enough to know. Alright, now for these guys. I'm liking this setting. It is very hazy. The way that their lore described it, it was like the first time you see this character, they look, or you feel a sense of relief, and then the second time you feel a sense of anxiety. So it's giving like a ghost of some kind or spirit that either, I mean, it kind of feels like it lives in this one lake. And, if you come upon the lake and see it, it's like an omen. Possible that they also appear in any body of water. I don't think this person specified. Hide in the woods and only make themselves visible to certain people. Yeah, I think these two could be interacting like over the same pond. It would really beg the question how the hell Terrence got into the pond. Because I have kind of just my motto for making any OCs for Artfight, pretty much in every scenario, is just that there is no underlying lore or background to them. Actually, the only exception would be, this would be a future character edition, but my thesis project involved making a video game demo. And I put a lot of thought into the character designs and lore of that game. So if I decided to put those up on Artfight, which I should have, but you know, making the Slime Rancher OCs was kind of my idea for this year. If I were to put those guys in, they would definitely be a part of their own world, but for pretty much all my other characters, it's free game. I don't put that much thought into what kind of world they live in or if they're all in the same world. It's whatever. But maybe I should. I guess the only thing I was thinking was for this guy, I was slightly inspired by another game idea I had that was like an ocean mermaid setting. So again, really not sure how Terrence has gotten into this pond, but uh, I think there's also a bit of like a suspense of reality and logic when it comes to Artfight OCs. And I think that is most people's general rule, is that they kind of don't gaff about logic or how these characters are in the same world. Some people do care about making them related, but that's kind of just like, it's a nice bonus if you put characters together that belong together. Most people say it's free game to just, you know, put your OCs in theirs interacting, and it's all fine. Fine and dandy. For the sake of being fun and all. How do we do this perspective? I'm thinking I want this character to be like leaning over the water. So maybe I should move this just down. Oh, they could be on the surface of the water. Hmm. Yes, yes. Okay, so I'm gonna probably put this in the middle. Um, I've yet again got this. I'm like, I keep thinking of these very basic, like, just side profile looks. But I want to be able to show this guy's face, unless I guess they kind of look the same front or back, so maybe that doesn't really matter. Okay, hold on. Move this up. I want to have like... Okay, I think the box is confusing me for how I want to make this scene look. I want my character to be in the water, kind of poking their head out a little. Maybe I'll just put a pause on the scene. Start with the characters. I guess, do they have human ears? Huh, yeah. Okay. Kind of typical mermaid. Well, not typical, I guess. Well, is there really a typical for a mythological creature? Very Disney interpretation of a mermaid, I should say. Want them to be pretty clearly looking up. And I want them to be kind of... how do you do this? Their back. Their tails curving around. There to be like a little more depth. Like their arms poking forward. I guess that works. Hmm. Hmm. Sure. Some of the stuff underneath the water might be kind of hidden away anyway. We don't have to think about it. Hmm. Her hand back here. I guess it's good enough. Kind of want this to be pushed back a little. Perspective and all is hard, but this will do for now. I'm gonna get this to look right. I want them to look like they're kind of hunched over. Like that. And then so I guess their chest should be. Oh wait, his chest. Sorry, misgendered my own OC. So his chest should be kind of pushed out like that. Start with that, I guess. Time to transplant the top half. Bonk. That's not too bad. Perhaps like that. Yeah, there. Cute. Delete. Definitely want the focus of the piece to be this guy's SC. I don't want it to be too much mine. Let's see. So we have my guy poking out of the water. Sea level or pond level would be like here, maybe? I almost just want them to be like sitting cross-legged. And they would be from behind, but I think since their character doesn't really look any different, they might still be pretty clearly focused or focal to the piece. Hmm. Hands. The eternal struggle. Pinky back here. And then, like, thumb up there. Oh, God. Sure. Really, my motto of just every drawing stream is good enough. I guess it's just all it's gotta start at. It's just good enough, and then you make it better. Make it exist first, then make it better. Classic Tumblr phrase. No, no, no. God, hands, why? Sometimes my hands look really good off the first sketch, and sometimes they are quite incorrect looking. But I'll fix that. I want their other arm to probably be the same. I really like the perspective that's happening here. So I think this, would it be slanted this way? I think this arm might be in a bigger perspective. Oh, perfect. They're going to cover up the spot where their legs intersect in the cross-legged. I never know how to draw that. Let's see. I think this is still, we're seeing the pinky here. Hey, my music. What happened? Oh. YouTube automatically pausing me. Leg is perhaps a little bit big. I'm used to drawing pretty thick characters. Hmm. And the other leg, like in here, I think. I guess that's covered up enough. And then I suppose you would see the other foot under here. Do I need to draw it? Or can it just be implied that they're sitting cross-legged? I don't know. They're looking a little blobby. Like, I think their foot would be down here somewhere. I don't actually know if you would see it from this perspective. Maybe I'll make another clip 3D model and see where the foot's supposed to sit. Like, I think... Oh. I guess it'd be down here, maybe. Like, it just does not look right. I guess I'll leave it gone for now. I'll make another reference later to check. And then we gotta figure out how the head's supposed to look. They do just have like regular boy hair. And they're quite round. No real shape or face definition. It's fine by me. Less things to think about. Or fewer. I think this whole thing needs to be a little bit smaller. Just a wee bit. Then the neck a little. Oh, and I was thinking, I maybe have decided upon a... that looks funky. I've maybe decided upon a game to do once Artfight is over. Oh no, that size looked correct. I think I want to attempt a Cult of the Lamb playthrough. Now, I already have a kind of forever save or forever world on Cult of the Lamb that I have been playing since, oh, I don't even know, several years. But like I've already played through all the new Woolhaven stuff. And I honestly don't know if they plan to add any more content to Cult of the Lamb since, like, you know, I think they properly released the game now that they've got Woolhaven and that kind of big content update. So I don't really think they have plans for new stuff. And so I was like thinking I needed to find a fun way to play it. Because I'm not the biggest fan of doing same game over and over. You know, I gotta be doing something new in it. Ignoring the fact that I've played so much Minecraft, but like, you know, I do a lot of different things in Minecraft. So that's why. Also, I think this arm needs to be higher up, and that's why this looks weird. Like that, maybe? Yeah. Okay, maybe this arm did need to be lower. Perhaps. Corrector looking? And maybe this arm needs to be lower down too. Slash bigger. Yeah, but so I was trying to think of a fun way to play Colt, and I was inspired by a different thing I've done in Cult of the Lamb for what was actually a college project for like a game studies class that I did, where we had to like find a unique way to play the game, or you know, play any game that kind of went against the original intentions of, you know, how you're supposed to be playing it. I don't know if I made that hand look more correct. Whatever. And what I did for that assignment is I played Cult of the Lamb, but I completely neglected the cult aspect of it. And I was able to beat the game, but, you know, I just, like, I didn't attend to the cult at all. I think there was, like, a little bit of stuff you had to do off the bat to, you know, be able to leave and go on crusades. But that was essentially the entire focus of my playthrough, is I would only try to beat the crusades. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, I might have played it on hard mode. Because, like, that's what I initially played the game on, is, like, hard. But it really only got difficult at the end, where you have to fight Narinder, and it was just a big challenge with 0 buffs because you can't upgrade your weapon level at all without setting up the cults. So yeah. That was hard, but it was possible. And so I figured a perhaps fun way to do the game is if I attempted to make a cult that never died. And to do this, I wouldn't be able to maintain the cult until we unlock the ability to get like the immortality uh traits slash necklaces. And now this might require some like research to see what all the methods are of getting immortal characters. Because obviously I know about the necklaces. You can get like the gold immortality stuff. There's also eggs. I suppose if you had like enough egg production in your cult, you could just infinitely make eggs and give them to people, and then they would never die. But yeah, I feel like you'd really need to be on top of the cult after you get those methods in order to make sure no one ever dies, which might be a little bit boring. And I'd have to figure out like where would the end of that kind of challenge be. I guess I could just try to get all of the, Woolhaven stuff, just like complete a run. On that topic, I'd have to make sure I've completed everything in my own game, my regular save file. I don't know. I assume I have because I did all the Woolhaven stuff. Maybe the termination of that challenge would just be like complete all of Woolhaven, and all the base game while not letting a single cult member die. That's my idea. And I think that'd be pretty fun and a little challenging. I'd have to do some research. But I imagine it wouldn't. I think there'd be like some hard stuff, but then as soon as you kind of just get like enough eggs, it should be pretty free. So yeah, that could be an exciting stream adventure. But that's the plan. It's either going to be that or if if Silk Song Sea of Sorrows will come out anytime soon, then we could do that instead. I will 100% be dropping everything to play that when that comes out. But we'll see when. I guess then the other option would be if I had a better idea of when it would be coming out, then maybe I would rather do like we could just play Silk Song, make a new run. Except I've done everything in Silk Song already. Like I've even done like the speedrun challenges, which I'm not really a speedrunner per se. I like doing Minecraft parkour. It's like the extent of speedrunning I will do. Also, I think that looks pretty cute. Give you a little bauble in your chest. The other thing Silk Song related though I could do is if they come out with the randomizer anytime soon, could do that. But I have no idea when that's coming either. Because apparently there's a significant amount of differences between the code of Silksong versus Hollow Knight. And that's required some changes to make it work. Oh, wait, that's a heart! Wait, then what's this? The two essential bodily function organs are the heart and egg yolk. Okay, sorry, it's a heart. Is it right in the center? Let me look at some other pictures. Okay, it is. Okay. What do hearts look like? They're just kind of like left. Just a little like that, I guess. Sure. Very accurate organ. Kind of looks like a mango. Okay, there. Actually a heart, not a blob. Cool. Yeah, so we could do Silk Songin'. I'd have to look into the randomizer or see if there's some other kind of like randomization mod, because I've done pretty much everything that I can think of in Silksong. So, yeah. What I would love to do before then, though, I wish making Silksong skins were easier. I was starting to make one, but, like, I had an idea to make, like, a really complicated one, and then there's, like, 300 animations that Hornet has, so I was like, "Okay, maybe I'll just, recolor her, dress." But, like, even that also requires a lot of editing of a bunch of different sheets and, like, I think I am now down to, like, a few sheets left, but then I wanted to put more work into, like, also editing the crest and, like, the UI stuff. But even those have animations, so it's tough. It's a lot of work. So I don't know. I'd love to be able to finish one before I decide to play it on stream, but that would be a lengthy uh investment of time. Also, I'll put a pin in this here. Also, this is totally not uh level. I'm gonna put a pin in this, and when I start properly rendering, I'll just tweak the thighs, give him some hair. Terrence's design is relatively simple, like line weight or line wise. He's just got a bunch of funny colors everywhere. Ba, ba, ba. There we go. Perfectly level. So I'll figure out a cool way to pose these two. Yeah, but I think that looks pretty good. Cool. So that was that one and that one. I'm leaving these guys for last. I mean, okay. The idea I'm thinking of, it's not that hard though. I just have to sketch a bunch of figures. My idea for these guys is literally just they're tourists. Let's see. Because what I read from the comic, or like the notes under all these guys' page, is they're for an upcoming comic, which is sick. All my luck to the obscure digit as they work on that. And they're attending a college in a world with like animal people. And the college is kind of sus. Like maybe they're racist would be my guess. Towards animal people, and so that's why some people don't like the college, but they still attend it because it's like a big institution or whatever. And then the five of these guys go on like a research group, something something, um, to like a primal energy place. I'm not quite sure. So I don't know. I kind of wanted to draw them like not really touristy, but they're traveling. They're camping it out. Mm, and I kind of want to I wonder if I can try to imply some of their like character traits in how they're interacting. I think I wanted this girl to be the focus. And then, the thing is, like, I can't show very much of like the background, like where they're actually touring, because I have no idea what the setting of this is going to be. My idea was I could just make them like they went to Yellowstone Park or something. Maybe they go to Flesh Pit National Park and that's where they're touring. But yeah, I have no idea like what the setting of all this will be, so I can't do too much of the landscaping. So let's see, we could do like one character in the center. This would be Fernie. Boop, boop. And she's like looking at a big map. Maybe nervous, her character seems to be. Especially since on uh what is it? She's like she tries to do very chill things and like not do too many anxiety inducing things, but then she decides to like break out of her shell and do something more exciting by going on this research trip. And my guess is that some hijinks will ensue. So she can be all anxiety. Too big of a head, but whatever. Yes, very anxiety down there. Oh, actually, I did want, who was it? This guy, Randall, is supposed to be like a mentor, so I wanted his hand on her shoulder, but you can't really see it from here. Could either do it from behind, and then that way we can see his hand. Although we already kind of have a character from behind composition. But that could also help to show some of the map. I don't really know where Randall would be then. Maybe he's like pointing over yonder for a place to go. Yeah, very nice. Or you could do like a 3/4 turn type of scenario. I mean, this shows more character emotion, but this shows a good amount of like body language. Maybe I will do this then. Could also try lengthening. I'm trying to think of like where all the other characters are supposed to get tossed into. I gotta figure out this posing to figure out where her arms are supposed to sit. But if we lengthened the composition, then maybe we could have the other characters like sitting and then like maybe going through like a bag of stuff. How do you do kneeling characters? Maybe glasses is down here. Bag of stuff. Then how do you do kneeling? This bag is like already floating. Oh yeah, but back to Silk Song. If I had a better idea of how long Sea of Sorrows is gonna take, I'd be more willing to dive into some, Silk Song shenanigans in advance. Oh, maybe we could do this guy also, like, cross-legged. How do you do a kneeling character from this angle? Uh, uh, mm, mm, like that? Sure. Good enough. Okay, but the bag is floating now. Well, I guess it's kind of... They can be holding it. I guess this is a backpack. Oh, this leg is supposed to be up. I see. Foot. Yeah, that's definitely hard to draw kneeling when one of the legs is covered. Maybe we reverse this. suppose we could just start with a little bit of Silk Song, and I'm honestly kinda confused about how it's taking this long to work on the Sea of Sorrows DLC, especially just 'cause they had the promo for also this, ugh, this angle does not work. Let's just put a pin in you. They had the promo for the Sea of Sorrows DLC. It was so ready as soon as Silk Song was out. Like, I feel like within a couple of months, they had the trailer for Sea of Sorrows, which was crazy. But, like, it wasn't that much of a surprise because we knew that there was a lot of cut content from Silk Song, and that's what Sea of Sorrows is about, is, all that, like, cut stuff from, like, the beachy ocean area. And plus, I think there was even, like, an animation of, a submarine? So, like, some kind of fast travel, which could have been an old fast travel or fast travel exclusive to the Sea of Sorrows, like, area. But, they had that stuff ready. So what are they still working on is my question. I thought they would have just been putting all the stuff they were still polishing up in there, but I don't know, maybe the stuff they were still working on was just had a lot of stuff left to do. My concern is that Team Cherry, upon learning that they would, like, have more time to work on Sea of Sorrows, they were like, "Oh, we can add more. We can add more stuff to the game now." Particularly regarding Sea of Sorrows. It's like, "No, Team Cherry, wait. Don't I mean, yes, do have fun making your game, but, like, we want to see the game. We want it to exist." Yeah, I don't know. We will see how long that takes. But, like, if that is actually what's happening, then I have literally no idea how long it's gonna take them to develop Sea of Sorrows. So, who knows? Kinda why I'm hesitant to do that. It could really be any time that they end up doing it. Okay, we'll do bro sitting cross-legged, I suppose. See, cross-legged is so hard. Because, like, if this is like, shouldn't their foot be out here? I don't know. I guess, like, their foot would be kinda here. Oof. Like, it just does not look right. This looked a little better, but I think I would like them standing. Or we could just make them, like, fully kneeling. Doesn't this look so much better now that I failed to draw that other pose? Mhm. A beautiful foot. I guess their foot would probably be like that. Maybe. Maybe. Can I make their foot properly? No. No, 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 I don't think I can. Okay, fully kneeling it is. Yeah, that has to be workshopped a little bit. The rest of that, I guess, is good enough. So this could be glasses. Bop. Make you a little smaller. I guess they might actually be bigger, perspective-wise. And then I think I might do all three of the characters down here. All three of the remaining characters, that is. Should their legs be like this? What is perspective for real? Oh, is it that time of stream when my pen starts to die? I guess that works. And then who else do we got? Oh yeah, bird character. That's this one. That's the first character I happened upon. I think I want them to be like leaning over and judging. Oh god, more unique poses. Just make it exist first. Oh look, and they've helpfully drawn the exact pose that I need to draw. Boop. So circular-ish head? Interesting. I like their eyeshadow. Oh, his eyeshadow? I think... Oh, they don't list the pronouns on the front page, but there's so much delightful info on this well-designed card. But I think this is a he/him character. Hashtag travel hijinks. Leg. Okay. A little bit big. Make you in perspective. Oh wait, do they put heights on here? Oh, they did. Jesus, 6'2". Christ alive. Not gonna lie though, I have very few references for size. I think all of my OCs that I put on Artfight, I just kind of like randomly decide a number I think sounds nice. Oh, this person doesn't draw the shoes. They seem very fashionable. But he's a he/him. Crap. I already don't understand feminine fashion, and now I have to think about male fashion. Oh no. Do you have other pictures? No. Fuck. Oh, clothing. Punk, alt, occasionally Vogue? Isn't Vogue like fancy fashion? Okay, I don't know. He gets big goth boots, I think. Those like sneakers. No, that's maybe that's too like childish goth. What I associate with that. Like teenage 2010s goth. Well, we'll decide that later, won't we? I feel like this is a good framing for these two back here. Still gotta figure this posing out. Might just remove this one arm, I guess. Maybe. Well, actually, can we draw like... like that, maybe? Sure. And then where do we put character number 3? What were they? I didn't actually read their character lore very much. Oh, you know who this reminds me of? She looks like, who is it? Who's that character from... Draw my pen. Who's the character from Dispatch? Invisigal. She looks like that. Like, I can kind of envision her, like, leaning over. Well, wait, how short is she? 5'7"? Why are they all so tall? Ugh. As a short person, I am offended. How tall is Hudson? 5'4"? Oh shit, he's really short. I think he'd be shorter than... Jesus, why are these bitches so tall? Okay, hold on. You are getting your torso lengthened. All these disgusting tall people. Would maybe have to be lower. Longer arms and all. Okay. And then we got Shorty down here. And then could we make the other character leaning without covering too much of this? Maybe. She has interesting clothing. Wait, let me look up her pronouns before I diss her. Yeah. Yes. She, her. Y2K alt clothing. I see. Actually, I feel like... Could she, like, lean an elbow onto here? Because if she's 5'7"? It's like... I'm gonna say that's almost 6 feet, but I forget that there's 2 additional inches after 10 in a foot. Why do we make it that way? Why can't it just be 10? 10 is a foot. That's easy to remember. And there's 10 toes on a foot. Like, come on now. Come on, people who figured out what the degrees of measurement are. It was right there. She's 5'7". Okay. She can be on her phone. This can be the arc of, or the travel arc where they're like, they're out of, don't have Wi-Fi, and they're doing some kind of shenanigans. Something bad is going on. How do you draw a phone? I guess her phone can be really big. I'm not used to that. I hate nowadays, like, I literally can't get a new phone, like a new phone model, because they only make gigantic sized phones. I don't understand. I don't want a giant phone because my hands are small. And also I like to be able to reach the entire, like, keyboard when I'm typing. Like, who decided that we just needed these gargantuan pieces of plastic? Give her funny little arm warmers. You know, something I've been very pleasantly, I guess, kind of surprised about. Usually when I go on a Artfight, I don't see all these like the characters have a pretty varied sense of like body type. It's not just a bunch of skinny characters. It's very nice. Like I said, I'm pretty used to drawing, you know, shapely characters, not just a bunch of sticks. And it seems like a lot of people do the same. That's a nice change of pace from like, you know, popular depictions of art and characters and people, unfortunately. Nice to see differently on Artfight. Of course, I might also just be blessed to happen upon those types of characters. And she had like a tank top. Hmm. She can be leaning. And then I don't know. Hmm. And then they said something about her covering her arm shoulder scarring. Maybe I'll give her like a little arm wrap. Although I feel like that's kind of a significant character design. I feel like if they were to add, or if that were something she wore very commonly, they would have added that to her character sheet. And yet instead she got all the guns showing. I don't know. Well, I guess we'll go without them. Sometimes it is easier to draw the face separately before making it fit the perspective of everything else you drew. I want to make her tilted down. And then the ears. Good enough. Yes, maybe like that. She's a little bit buff right now. Did my music pause again? It did. I mean, I'll take occasionally pausing music to an ad. Gotcha, bitch. Killed a fly with my bare hands. Feels good. Okay, I'm sorry. Celeste OST. Strawberry Jam OST. The farmer song is not the vibe. I always skip that song whenever I'm listening to this playlist. Mm. Just slowly but surely nudging this sketch to look anatomically correct. Yeah, it's not so bad. Hmm. And she's obviously very out of perspective from the other two, but that's okay. We'll change that. Okay, I should change that now before I have to draw this. So she's 5'7", and then 6'2", so half a foot of difference, but then they're both leaning over. So I don't know. I think she's about in perspective now. I think she'd probably have to be leaning pretty far to be able to lean on his head. Hmm. Um. If that's the case, I feel like I might need to actually severely change how this is looking right now. Hmm. Yeah, okay. The way that this is right now, I can't. It doesn't make sense for her to be leaning on his head. I think she'd have to be facing like. She'd have to be lent like this way. Put like elbows here, phone here, and then I don't know, like probably her butt on his shoulder. Or something like that. Hmm. Wow, look how quickly I whipped that out. And we spent like freaking 10 minutes on that. But I don't know if I want to go with this because if I did do this pose, let's see, head like that-ish. She's a bit hunched right now, but if I did something like this, does that work? Hmm. I just feel like she's covering a bit much of the two characters in the back. I don't know if I love that. Whereas I could. I mean, I do like the body language here, but. Although, she would also have to be pretty tall. She's just stood here. Hmm. Yeah, she'd also be covering up a lot of this guy. Well, actually, this looks like very identical to how I've already done it. Transplant. Oh, okay, wait, maybe this does work. Make her lean in quite a bit. Hmm. Mayhaps. Like that. Mm. Okay, does that work? Lean. Hmm. Yeah, that kind of works. I gotta figure out what to do with these guys though, because they're quite covered now. Oh, perfect. I can cover his leg that I don't understand how it's supposed to look. Foot. Hmm. Hmm. Might need a little bit of tweaking. Hmm. Interesting. Oh god, that's another thing I could play. I feel like I mentioned that one stream is I could do the less strawberry jam. Because surprisingly, I have never played any of the strawberry jams before. But some of them look like kind of crazy. I'd like to say I'm a little bit good at Celeste, but some of those strawberry jams, man, they are made for people who are very, very good, and I am not that good. So that would be definitely a bit tough. But some of them just look so cool. I want to try them. Alright, hold on. Let's go draw these guys pretty far away. Here. Bro is this a mule? Do we look? Randall. Italian wolf? Oh. Interesting. Okay. Well, I guess his face will be kind of covered from this perspective. Maybe we can make his snout pointing properly outward. And bro's got just a lot of hair. And it's got a cool little bandana thing. Mm, One hand here. Oh, that's why he has claws. That makes sense. Hmm. Seems like the kind of dude to wear shorts. Uh, Practical, observant, loyal. Yeah, okay. Bit of the team leader then. Then he'll be responsible enough to wear tennis shoes on this outing, I think. Mm. Mm. And then the other one. Hmm. Oh, this probably shouldn't be that curved. Hmm. Perhaps, perhaps. Yeah, sure. Actually, how many, now that I think about it, how many strawberry jams are there? Like, there's so many different OSTs. I know there's obviously the first one, but have there been multiple? Because, like, where is it? I'm not actually sure. I was initially under the impression that, like, the first Strawberry Jam, where it's, like, all raspberry themed, was one game. And then, like, the Blueberry Bay one, that's, like, a second mod that they made. And then, like, so on and so forth, and there's, like, 5 different mods, but I don't actually know if that's the case. They might have just changed the, like, thumbnail, or not the thumbnail, like, the album image that appears on these videos. Like, maybe they just change it for every lobby that there is. Possibly. But then if that's the case, that means that this entire, like, 135 song playlist is one game, which is crazy. Like, doesn't that mean there's 135 levels in one Strawberry Jam? That's so much. Ooh. I'm not sure. That's the other thing I'd be kind of sad to not experience, is not being able to see, like, all these cool things in all of the Strawberry Jam, just because, like, I mean, probably, like, 2 or 3 of the levels would just be too hard for me. But I don't know. I could probably do some. Definitely the easiest ones, I would hope. See, I'm a big fan of, the Celeste levels where they're, like, pretty short and really fast and really hard. Yeah, so there's, like, one seaside that I'm really good at from Base Celeste. I do enjoy that one. And then I do kind of lose my mind at all the hard ones. Just the hard long ones, those are not the biggest fan of those. And I'm not sure how I'd do with doing that on stream. But damn it, I could try. And it does seem like a bit of a loss to, have Celeste on my computer, but not be modding it? Like, come on now. It's just so free. Mm. Oh, wait. I think Fernie is wearing, like, overalls. Yeah. Mm. Maybe? Probably. Kinda looks like it. This is why you gotta do full body character sheets. Ah, now is she short? Did not look at that. 4'11"? My god. 5'11"? Bro, like a full foot difference. Drag you down. How much is a foot? Is a head a foot tall? Wait, 6'11"? No, wait. Is he 5'11"? That'd be crazy. Yeah, okay. I mean, that's still 6 foot. Time to get out the old measuring tool. Wait, I could have done here. Boop. One foot. 2 foot. 30 foot. And basically 6 foot. Actually, I kind of want to adjust his proportions a little. He's a little bit too half made of leg. Sure. Alright, so there's that. And she is about here. Goddamn. Boop. Short ass. Well, how am I gonna put his hand on her shoulder now? It's so down there. Oh, I'm on the wrong pen. I do like that pen. Good texture. No, I have to draw his arm in perspective now. Whoa. Dang it. Guess that's fine. And I do want to imply some kind of emotion for Fernie. She's already kind of like, unintentionally, I've made her a bit hunched, which works. Now, overalls are like proper pants, I think. She can also wear tennis shoes. Yes. Okay. It's a little funky. Oh, oops. Oh, Do they make alarms on your phone just like last infinitely now? That's odd. Kinda seems like that would not achieve anything. Like I wasn't getting any notification at all from that. Thanks, useless phone app. Okay, I guess that is good. Now that I know that I say good enough too damn much, I am trying not to say it. Wait, what is she? Type. Okay, another fox. Right, they're cousins. Except her ears come out of the side of her head? Okay, maybe that has to do with the this. You know, I thought she was a lion just because of how this hair is. It's like 3 parts. Fringe, this. Maybe she got her hair in a ponytail? Mm, how much ponytail? I am not sure. So I'll just make it pretty short. Mm. Okay, good enough. Damn it. Fuck. Here were some overall shorts. But pretty plain otherwise. Okay, cool. And then this might be another situation where I figure out how to pose these two distinct groups after the fact. I will just do a little bit of decoration for Shirley. I wanna at least put her hair, maybe the headphones as well. I like this song. Very relaxed. Man, and now that I'm playing so much Sunlit Valley, I keep trying to think of how I can play that on stream or turn it into a series or something, but I don't know. My current world is just so like so much time has gone into it. And it's so well organized now. Ugh. Like I don't know how I would play it a fresh save of it all over again. Hmm. Like I have a bit of an idea, but I don't know. Maybe I would just have to give it a long time. I just really don't enjoy doing the same thing over and over. Except, you know, unless it's really fun. Like Slime Rancher 2 gameplay. I find that very enjoyable. Oh man, her hair is crazy. It's like a mullet. Boop. And then I maybe will look up some Y2K and goth fashion for those guys. Just want to do his hair properly. And then wait. Oh, he also has ears. Well, how does that work? Hmm. Big hair. Very cool looking. Maybe we'll make that less Naruto-esque when I render it. We'll see. Okay. So I'll figure out some better fashion for these two, and then we'll put these guys properly in perspective. Maybe make it look like they're like, I don't know, on a cliff. Or some kind of recognizable terrain without doing too much work. I mean, they must, like, they're on Earth, I assume, so some kind of terrain should make sense. Legit just might look up, like, Yellowstone National Park and Get a good reference from that. Alright, yay. So there's those guys. There's Kappa. And there's my sentient rock. Let's work on shades. Who should I do for shade? I kind of like these guys. They're silly. They're mercenaries, and then they're a team. They're a bit of a duo. They cannot be separated. Appendages can be drawn as variations. Oh, point does not follow any specific color palette. I see. Hmm. This appendages thing, does that mean that, like, this is one of their appendages? Hmm. Hmm. Like, I want to do some kind of dramatic posing of them, like, about to shoot the viewer or something. But I'm trying to think, like, is this their arm? Oh, wait, why don't I just text? This isn't a random person, I can just frickin' ask the dude. Although, but this will spoil them as to which character I'm drawing. Should I? I mean, it would be easier to draw them just holding a regular gun. Like, there's more references for that. I'm also trying to think, maybe there's a different variation of this I could do where I animate it. Because I think if I were to draw Shade's main character, I think I drew their main character with another of my own OCs before as well. I wouldn't mind doing that again, and I wouldn't mind making it animated if possible. Well, perhaps just for ease of drawing, I'll just make them holding the gun. Or maybe I can think of how this is supposed to work. Because how would this work if their arm was just a sniper rifle? Not that I've necessarily drawn many characters holding guns anyway, so this might also look fucked up. Well, let's start with just the posing. I want like a Dutch angle type situation. Oh no, more kneeling characters that I have to draw. Leg 1, 2. Okay, I've already fucked this up. This kind of looks like they're sitting. Well, maybe they could just be reclined then. Just chilling with my gun. That would give a cool emphasis to their silly little glowy inside. Mm. I feel like their foot would be over the edge. Very incorrect. Well, I would love if that worked, but it does not really. Could just move the thing down. Or I could put their leg over the edge. Consequence of doing cool poses is I don't know how they're supposed to look. I'll just have to look up or make references for all of these, I guess. Which probably then means I'm gonna end up rendering all these off stream. I could maybe do the Cuppo one though. That's pretty simple. I mostly understand how I'm gonna make that work. Then I want their gun to just be like, whip it out. And then and like this, and like that, or like this. I don't know which side you'd end up seeing the hand from. So we'll just draw both sides of it, and I will figure that out later. The Jun. Oops. Bruh. Let me draw this on the frickin' reference layer. Tusk, tusk, tusk. It is ruined. Whoops. Silly, silly. Oops. We got the beautiful Jun right here. And then, yeah, maybe we'll just make them reclining. Similar theme of all these characters just being chillin'. And then they've got a funky little head. Shade's always got some funky looking character. I appreciate that. Oh, they're all tiny teeth. Hmm. Alright, well, I think that's pretty good. Roughly in perspective and all. Hmm. I feel like a moon would be very dramatic here. Like they're on a building top in the night, about to kill someone. I don't really know how I imply building ledge. Maybe I'll look up some shit. Rooftop. However that's supposed to look. Could maybe do some like actual skyline in the back. I feel like this could be a very decrepit world that they live in. And then we have the menacing square. Move you out the way. Where is the camera here? I guess it'd be below actually. But this guy can be tilted any which way, so. Maybe have him like this. The sillies. Kind of like that orientation, but I'll have to adjust them to fit the scale. And, but yeah, I think that looks pretty good. Maybe I'll move them up here. Make some more tweaks when I have the background on a separate layer. Okay, I think that's pretty good. More menacing claws here. I guess you'd end up seeing the arm from this perspective. Very cool. And then the tummy thing. I guess I actually drew this about the right height. So I guess the camera is about like, it's either here or it should be about here. Probably want the camera here. And then like in the center. And what do they got? They got some kind of sauce in here. And I guess it's transparent. So that can go all the way down. How do I make this look correct? Oh, maybe you can see it. Like the top of it. Perspective. Although then that means you have to see that. That's kind of cool though. And I'll just leave those as placeholders. Figure out how that's supposed to look when I render it. Fine. Alright, I'm relatively content with that. Yay! I gotta figure out how guns work though. I guess from this, the way I've drawn this, it actually would make an amount of sense for their arm to be the gun. I just feel like, wouldn't it be hard to aim a sniper gun if it's just like your arm? Feels more like a two-handed thing, but I guess maybe you could do that. I'll decide when I render it. I'm on the fence, but I think I probably will just make them holding the gun. Okay. So there's our lovely sketches. We got Shade's character, the Lebanon Point. And then Sentient Rocks. We're gonna go for this sort of side profile of their two OCs. And I would like at least one of these to be animated. Let's see, we got Cup O's with mine and their OC, which I think is fun. Both of these, like, I think both of these two could have some kind of simple background animation. And then we have this lovely collection of characters, which I don't think, like, the most animation I could think to give them would be like an infinitely looping kind of, you know, this one's typing on her phone, rummaging through the bag, like maybe tilting their head a little. But then, like, I don't know how this would exactly look. So I'm not too sure about that. I think these two would be the better candidates for adding a little animation. On that note, hold on. X out of these real quick. I would like to check something. If I submit an attack, I wonder what like the actual point breakdown would be. Let me see. So I need to select a username. Yeah, okay, we'll just go attack some random character. Give it a random name, random description. And, okay, we gotta select the size. Yes, here we go. Wow, the bare minimum you can do gives you 8 points. How do I get the 1400 point that art fight attack that I saw got? I guess it's just, it must just be based on, like I feel like adding more characters must add the most points. Let's see. If we make it animated. Okay, animated with the bare minimum gives you 2 points. You get 2.5 points if you do frame by frame instead of tweening. Oh, the same for stop motion? That seems fucked up. That's like so much work to do stop motion. I guess it's kind of similar to frame by frame, but like still. A VTuber rig? Why is that a category? Interesting. That seems messed up, but whatever. Oh, okay, so animated background and minimal animation are the same. Partial animation gets you like an additional 5 points as opposed to 2.5 points. Mixed movement. What is mixed movement? Oh, that gives a lot. Oh, wait, they do give a description. No shit. Here, let's go look at this together. Sometimes animations have a mix of partial and fully animated movements. Use this character if your animation has several scenes. Contains a mix of both. Or if you have several characters in one scenes who are both partially and fully animated. Partial and fully animated movements. Animation has several scenes, or if you have several characters in one scene who are partially and fully animated. So would this require having... well, wait, so the mix is 15.5. Fully animated is 18, and they say... here we go. 75% or more of the character is animated. Must have at least 5 unique... Oh, 5 unique frames. I read that as scenes. If there are scenes, add characters? Oh, add characters for each time they appear in a new scene. But not if there is recycled/reused animation. Ooh! Well, that's interesting. I guess I normally don't do multiple scenes anyway. But good to know. So the most points, that gives 10 per character where 75% of them is animated. And then you get to add a new character every time there's a new scene. Well, that would probably not happen. It's annoying to me that you can't, like, the points aren't different based on length of animation, you know? Like, I could toggle this if I do, like, 3 frames of a character where it's, like, 3 unique frames. Well, let's see. If I were to do something very simple, I think it would count for partial. Only part of the character is animated, or under 75% of the characters are animated. And you must have at least 3 frames per scene. I see. So if I were to do something very simple with any of the given characters, it would probably fall under partial. Minimal, small amount of animation applied to the image. Animated background is the same. Mostly handmade, unique in each frame. Interesting. Oh wait, no, wrong one. Animated background. Not animated characters, but yes, animated backgrounds. So probably would be partial. That's like the most I would be willing to do for a lot of these. And then minimal animation and animated background are the same. So, I mean, I could see that for here. Like, even doing something like animating the flowers. That could be kind of fun. I wonder if there's a way to do, like, I kind of would want, I don't know, I can think of a very, like, a much more elaborate animation. Like, maybe where the dog is, like, They've got their head ducked down and then they're looking for flowers and then they poke up and give it to the other character. Might actually be too long for Clip Studio Paint, but that would be cute. Which would then be another character. Oh, I can duplicate it. That's interesting. Oh, right, and then what was mixed animation? Sometimes the animations have a mix of partial and fully animated. Oh, right. Or if you have several characters in one scene who are both partially and fully animated. Oh. Okay, well maybe that's what this could be. If I have this character who's only like partially animated, but then this character has like a lot more animation. Okay, and I guess this is what that would count under as well. Relatively speaking, though, it's still not many points. But again, sort of not the point. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. Polish actually does give a good amount of points. Oh, polish might be multiplicative. Interesting. Okay. So probably this guy will make animated. So dog. Leans, I guess? Down to get flowers. For simplicity of animating, I might do this in Clip Studio Paint, but maybe. I think if I did, though, I would just have to make 2 scenes of it. Bet you $1 it would be a little too long. But I'll make sure to make a very detailed animatic before I commit to it. And then just to confirm, should this one be animated? I could see, like, the head turning. This character doesn't speak. But their head could turn, and then, like, I really don't want to have to draw more of this character because it's mine. So I don't even think I would get points for it. But yeah, I could make his tail moving around. It would definitely be very minimal animation. But we could, perhaps. It'd be definitely very easy to loop. And I think this is... I mean, there are so many characters. Maybe I should put some kind of animation in here. Although, actually, I don't know... How does it work for... If I were to do animated... So it's this much so far. If I were to just add another character... That does add a lot. That adds over 100 points. Well, gee, that's how... Yeah, so I guess just... Like, the amount of animation maybe doesn't matter. Because even doing minimal animation, like, as long as there's a bunch of characters, that's why it gets so many points. Although I bet you if I changed the type of animation to background, it probably wouldn't add very much. Yeah, it still adds a good amount. Well, not that much. A little bit. Alright, so maybe I'll try to figure out some way to do animation on this guy. Just because it's got all these dang characters. Like, I do kind of want to figure out a way to turn this character's head just to, like, show more expression. I want to show the anxiety in this character. I'm just not sure how I'd make this loop. Hmm. Because, like, I could have their head turning from here to here. But then their arm probably shouldn't be... Well, maybe I could just leave it stuck up. Yeah, maybe that's fine. And then their head can tilt kind of this way and that way. And their arm can shuffle a little bit. And I don't know, I'll make their shoulders jostle as they're typing. Okay, relatively short animation, hopefully. And I think it would all count under minimal, because none of these are fully animated. Give some notes. I can kind of see why some people hesitate to do Artfight. Like, the attacking thing is just sort of complicated. I gotta do a little planning for it, but yeah. It's okay. And I think it's part of the fun. Part of the charm is you get to do some strategic planning. A bit like a game in that way. Now, we could make bro floating. That would be a really easy way to add some animation. I feel like every time I get like a sky, like a night sky piece, I am inclined to do like shooting stars. But that feels a little too like atmospheric for what should be a pretty dramatic scene. Or a serious scene, rather. I'm like kind of reminded of the twin carousel meme, where we could just have this guy animated floating around. What's the vibe of this character? Are they very silly? My silly guy. Not necessarily, but... If I could figure out... Ooh. So I'm bad at Blender animation, but bro is just a square. I feel like I could get a good reference of how this thing should look if I were to make him like actually just woo, like kind of floating around his head. If I did it in Blender. But maybe simple enough would just be like having him bob up and down. Because I feel like if this guy has this much time to float an entire circle around his head while he's just like posing, just like aura farming, I would rather he be like doing something that requires him to be still. Like if I had changed this composition to be that one where bro's got like a, oh god, how do you even draw this? You know, they got the sniper rifle. They're ready to shoot, but they're holding still. And then my guy is just like floating around his head. That makes a little more sense to me, like why this one character would be still. Since I didn't do that, I think that's a bit too long of an animation to justify him being still for. So we'll just do like a bobbing up and down animation. Bobbin. And that would definitely be minimal, I think. Yes? Oh wait, what's the difference between minimal? Contains a small amount of animation. Partial, only part of the character is animated, or under 75% of the characters. And at least 3 frames. Yeah, I think this would be minimal. Because I'm literally just transforming the position. But at least that'll be easy for me. Alright, lovely. Okay, so should I bother to render this now? Probably. Alright, hold on. Gotta make a new piece. Get rid of you too. Oh yeah, we gotta figure out this composition now. You know, I'm less upset about the hands now that I've come back to it with new eyes. Maybe I will ignore how it looks. Just go about rendering it. Oh man, I do kind of want to animate these characters now. But like this is supposed to be the focus of the piece. But like I could see like a, you know, a head tilt back and forth for this guy. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. Although, well, okay, yeah, we'll see how I feel. I'm gonna have to make a new file if I decide to make this animated. Is this really level? Barely. I would really like to be able to see this beautiful hand that I drew. I think their head's a little too high here. Hold on. Let me get some color behind here. I will leave the Home Depot song playing. I just think it's funny. Plus, it is kind of a banger. I feel the same way about the actual Home Depot remix. And then, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I think they'd have to be a little bit smaller. Be this far away. But then their head wouldn't be quite so high up. Maybe like that. Mm, I don't know, I kind of like them a little more separated. Mm, it's this damn hand that I want to leave in frame. Because, like, their head's definitely looking more this way. Hmm. That might have to be good enough. And then I probably will just draw their whole tail, or his whole tail, enshrouded in the darkness of the lake, pond, whatever. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And I might not even draw the composition this low down. But maybe I'll make their tail frill, or his tail frill, sorry, poking up a bit. Something like that. But yeah, probably it'll just be cut off like there. We'll see. Ugh, stupid hand. God, darn my desire to have it in frame. Then I want to do a bit of, let me see, how did their background look? Creepy dead trees and some random bushes. Mm-hmm. I guess they wouldn't be that big. So how did they look? Yeah, just kind of random. And I will definitely desaturate the colors of my character, because they are much too bright for this scene, I think. Wow, how did I do this hair? This is crazy work. Um, okay. Um, well, actually, I guess it's their hair when it's underwater. Should probably make it a little less like flowy. Yeah, do put their gills in there a little bit. Put his lovely top on there. And they're cool pearl things. Good. Good, good. And yeah, very much loving that this character of Capo is very simple. They're pretty much already done. Except for the foot. The mystery of how crossed legs work. I'm not sure. I think it's fine where it is. I'm not gonna think about it anymore. Well, except for when I have to think about it when I work on what was it? Obscure digits characters. Then I will probably be struggling. We'll see. I guess from this perspective, their head isn't tilted quite so high up. Can do that. Although, I feel like having their head tilted made more sense for the way that their chest is positioned here. Yeah. Give it a little bit of tilt, why don't we? Maybe a bit surprised. Nose? Question mark? No nose. Well, they get a nose now. A bit of a nose. And that is their mouth open. His. Damn it. And then at some point, when I eventually gain the desire to play Peak again, I'm almost certainly going to play it on stream. Ooh, but the update is coming eventually for Peak. That should be fun. You know, I don't know how I feel about them adding, like, the super highly customized settings to Peak. Just, I don't know, feels a little bit like babying to let people just decide, like, I would like to play without hunger mechanics. I'd like to make the game 1,000 times easier. And I understand that you can't get, like, achievements or the, cosmetics and badges while that's enabled, but I don't know, I feel like if you want that, you can just play modded. But, I don't know. I guess it's nice on the hand of the developers to just give people that by default. It feels very modded to me to be able to make the game kind of infinitely easier. Like, it kind of goes against how you're intended to play Peak, which is, it's a hard game, but you're meant to utilize your friendships and your perseverance to get through it and whatever. I think Bro's eyes are a little bit big. Boop, boop, boop. I still feel like the character needs to be higher up. Like that, I guess? Maybe? I don't know, we'll see. And then we'll do some silly buddling mechanics here. But yeah, I suppose once the Peak update comes out, I can play it. Probably I'll be doing a lot of playing it with my friends first, but I do enjoy a bit of solo peeking. Oh god, no, the ripples, they have to go right over where the freaking hand is! Oh, damn it! Okay, maybe we won't put them there. That hand, it adds a lot to the perspective. I need to keep it. And actually, I think there are some things I'm missing from Peak's achievement. Okay, what is this? This is Cup O and name. Yeah, there we go. All right, what is the cropping situation on this? Yeah, but I'd have to check exactly what I'm missing from the peaking. I mean, I definitely remember getting a lot of the badges with my friends when the latest update got out, I guess? Yeah, wasn't it Roots? Yes, yes. It was the Mesa first, and then the Roots. And then, there hasn't been another. Wait a minute. Aren't there? I forget. Because there's 4. Well, there's the beach, but I don't think they'll ever change the beach. I don't think that was ever in the plans. Right? I don't think so. It's the beach, then the jungle, the tropics, then the Arctic. I don't remember what it's called. Forget the icy place. Then the area before the volcano, and then the volcano. So they don't include the starting and end, they're just replacing the middle 4, I guess. So tropics was replaced with the roots. Yes. Wait, no, that's only 3 in the middle, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Wait, why did I count wrong? Beach, tropics, icy area. Yeah, then the area before the volcano and the volcano. Yeah, that's 5 total. Yeah. Yeah. And then they don't do the end or the beginning. So yeah, I think they're just missing the 3rd new one. Mystery on what that's going to be. But I remember when the roots were added. Me and my friends played that a lot. But I'm still missing some things. I don't remember exactly what. I remember when the game was first released, I got a ton of achievements. So I have the like crown that you get for getting all of them, I think. Oh no, wait. What is it that you get? It's not a crown. I'd have to check again because I think the crown is for beating all of the. Oh, that's what I haven't done. Oh my god, I remember that. Right. So I soloed all of the ascents except for the last one. And I remember being really annoyed about that because, like, obviously I tried for a long time and then went through this very long ascent and then died. I think I died literally in the volcano. So that was horrible. Um, and it was especially annoying because I think the last ascent, like, challenge thing, you know, the debuff that you get for doing all the ascents is it might be that you can't play with other players, like you have to do it alone, which I had been doing. It was just like ultra annoying to lose that when it's like, yeah, it was doing the whole time. But that could be, I don't know if I'd call it fun. That could be a fun challenge, I guess. An interesting challenge. How much of this do I want to show? Because it's all going to be kind of extra dark underneath. I mean, is this implied enough that it's connected to the tail? Hmm. I mean, I like that it's very square. But I do kind of feel like this is a lot of empty space. Maybe I could change the tail to be actually like bent backwards this way. And then it would make more sense for it to be wrapped around underneath. Hmm. Maybe. And that's their weird little band thing. At least their tail is really long. It just kind of fits this whack composition I want to do. I love this song too. Very chillaxing. Now, is there any world where I could make this animated? Was I considering that? I feel like it would make the most sense for the tail to end up being animated, though, and that sounds hellish. So how the fuck do I make this correct? I really don't want it to create a tangent. Hmm. That works. Yeah, like if this were animated, I would just want to make like this cool woo 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 swooping tail animation. I mean, a very simple way to animate would just be like animating the little ripples in the water. But the tail. The tail would be a problem. Oh, but I'm tempted. Oh, but it'd be so hard. And like I wouldn't be able to count that as full animation. It could be mixed, but I think their clarifications are that 75% of the character have to be animated for it to count as what is it? Even under mixed, I think. Hmm. Plus, I feel like it's a little bit wrong to put a majority of the animation into the character that's like mine, you know? It's not the focus. It's not what I should be animating. Yeah, just it wouldn't be right. Also, I feel like this face is a little too like too melancholic. Well, especially for the vibe of my character. They're pretty stoic. Maybe I should just make their mouth closed. Or maybe it's the eyebrow. Actually does kind of help. Hmm. Should I make their mouth closed? Hmm. Hmm. He just looks so sad when his mouth is open. I suppose that's fine. I like the expression a little bit more. My Arizona's empty. Well, it was nice while it lasted. Hello, water. Okay. To animate or not to animate? I guess. I just like, I don't like if I hid the tail, I feel like I wouldn't be upset about not animating it. But then we have all this empty space down below. I could chop off the bottom, which could actually be nice for centering like what should be the main focal of the piece onto this guy. But then this tail gets kind of awkward. Did I draw that correctly here? No. I'd have to backtrack a lot. But actually, I kind of do like that composition. Okay, I actually do like this. I don't remember what the old one looked like. Hold on. Can we backtrack enough? Or did I make too many tiny little edits? Yes, I did. Alright. It's fine. I'll redraw it. I don't think it was that complicated. I think we just cut off like there-ish. Or maybe we could leave this and you just don't see the top half of it. Yeah, that looks fine. Ish. Okay. We can do a little head tilting, a little eye blinking, a little rippling. And then I kind of want to make their, like, they're definitely glowing. Yeah. We could make their glow kind of like pulsating in and out. That would be fun. Okay, annoyingly, we need to make a new file, though. Animation. We'll say 1,000 in width, and then maybe, or maybe 1,000 in height, and then I'll extend it. Oh god, forgot that's how animations work on here. Oh, can I just make like, can I make it outside of the animation? Yeah. I'm learning. Some things about animating in clip are, you know, pretty intuitive, not that hard. And then some things are, they feel like more convoluted than they need to be. But whatever. Beautiful, beautiful. And we'll extend you out. Oh, why is it blue? Why is there a blue line here? That's worrying. Does that imply like the animation doesn't get counted there? I don't know. Okay, wait. How about we'll make it this size first and then I'll change the I'll make a new animation. There we go. Oh, actually, while we do this, tile safe area. No. Playback time. So you can make it shorter than 24. But you can't make it longer than 24. Wait, yes you can. Wait, can you? Frame rate 12 is fine. No, you can't. Yeah, I think it's a version issue. That is devastating. Let's see. Should I specify? Nah, I think I'll just do it every time I make it. In fact, this might not need to be 24 frames long. We'll see. Down she goes. Alright. And I guess I will just name this animated. Cool. Get rid of you. Leave this here. So most of this won't be animated. So I guess I could work on it all down here. And we'll do... maybe I'll draw... Well, I guess let's just start working on it. And then I'll figure out how I gotta split things. Yes. Alright, let's do this. Work on you last. Start by lining them up. Background. I guess I might just do some brushes for the bushes back here. What kind of brush do we got? We got some grass. I think leaves would probably be... Oh, it's gigantic. Worried I was dying for a second. Some kind of leaf clump probably would be the vibe. Trees. Oh, perhaps this, if it weren't so random. Any color variation in this? No. There isn't this one. Maybe just like that. Yeah, I suppose that works. Kind of want this to not be so crazy though. Don't know. Where is the thing that changes how this gets rotated. Let's taper. Whoa, fun. Huh. Oh, wait. Hmm. Frankly, I have no idea. Might be stabilization. I just want these to not be so rotated. They look kind of funky. Maybe that's okay. Mayhaps. Might just toss some more brushes on here and the randomness will suffice in making this look like a bush. What other brushes we got in here? Oh, that's nice. But again, they all kind of like... I think these are supposed to be branches. Maybe? Like, some of them just look kind of off. Oh, it's texture. Oh, I have opacity off. I see. Random bullshit go. Make this look somewhat correct. I know. I might just have to redo this whole thing anyway. Since, probably... Well, actually, I guess I could do a gradient map on this to make it look correct. You know, in color or in the palette of, the rest of the piece. Sure, that'll suffice. I like how this one looks. Bush! I'll just draw it on this line, I think. And these could probably also be solid. Yeah, I'll make them solid. So now I'll draw them on another line and then just cut them off. More random bullshit. Yes. My only knowledge on how to draw tree branches is that they're supposed to start thick and then get thinner. And I think, like, the mass of the branches on the top is supposed to be, like, I don't know, it's supposed to balance with what's below it. I forget exactly how it works. I think I learned that from a Green video. And he sounded pretty confident when he was saying it, so that is my motto for making pretty nice looking trees. But maybe that only applies to Minecraft. I don't know. That info must have come from somewhere though. Oh, I don't even think I didn't really talk about it much. I mentioned it at the start of stream, but yeah, my sleep schedule is not good. And resultingly, I have had some very interesting dreams, which is fun. Man, I guess I can't remember. I must not be remembering all of them since I slept for so long. I mean, I guess I can expect that my sleep is weird because I don't have a very consistent sleep schedule. But like I stayed up for a pretty long time yesterday, so I should have foreseen that I would have slept for a long time. Longer than normal, which is already longer than a normal amount of sleep. Uh but I did end up sleeping like I went to bed at 1 a.m. yesterday after I think I woke up at 1 a.m. the previous day actually, so I stayed up for 24 hours. But then I slept until 7 o'clock. Actually 7:30. My alarm woke me up, which is crazy. I would have literally slept for longer if I had not had to stream today. So that was like what, 16 hours? But unfortunate there. It was not my finest moment of sleeping, I guess. So yeah, I obviously can't remember that much of my dreams since it was for that long, but they're usually pretty action packed. And it's reminding me, I really want to watch uh I think Alien Stage. I keep getting it on my YouTube Shorts recommendations. And it looks fucked up, I'm not gonna lie, but like I kind of want to watch it. Well, specifically I've been getting Zombie Stage on my feed, which is even more fucked up. It's got like Toxic Yuri. And that's all I need. So I do wanna get into that. But some of my dreams are kind of like reminiscent in the sense that they're some kind of intense game with death and action and stuff. Could also be because I just play a lot of video games though. But I gotta get in on that Alien Stage action, I think. But I really shouldn't be adding more things to watch. I'm so bad at watching things. Video games, I can get through that kind of entertainment. Just give me a game I can obsess over and I will happily bank many hours into it. But shows are so much harder for me. I just really struggle to like sit down and watch it. I'm definitely the kind of person to be eating some food while I watch and stuff. So, but I don't know. Sometimes I can get through a watch. Like when I finally finished Ruby. Proud moment that after it had been on my to-do list, I guess, for like many months. So now I gotta find the time to watch this thing. But maybe it's not very long. I haven't really looked into it, like how many seasons there are. Which I really should do. Because I'd probably be more willing to watch it if it were only like, a couple seasons. Not sure if it's actively being updated either. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes my YouTube Shorts does actually have decent recommendations for me. Like it recommended... Well, I say recommendations. It's not really what's happening. It's more like, I'm watching shorts of people re-uploading content. And then I'm like, oh, maybe I should watch this. But that's what happened for Blue-Eyed Samurai. I liked that. I thought that was pretty good. sometimes Netflix does have good things. Rarely, but you know, it happens on occasion. Oh, and Dungeon Meshi is gonna be coming out with their second season soon too. Well, soon. I think in 2027. That's not very soon, but eventually excited for that. Because I remember it being so good, and then I keep like coming on to Netflix thinking like, oh, surely they've updated, and I just haven't been around to check, but nope. No updates yet. But soon. That'll be fun. Mm. Look at those beautiful spindly trees. Uh, nice. Okay, there's our trees in. Um, okay, good. The bushes cover all of that. Oh, I might have fucked up doing this. I'm seeing the like lighter pattern that I wasn't able to see because of the same color as the background. Oops. Okay, well, we'll look into that in a sec. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Very lovely and beautiful. And I'll put the trees on that layer. Okay, I should probably... Oh no, I won't figure out the colors yet. I get to wait because we gotta do the lining. That's always my order. Line first. Well, sketch first. And then line. And then we get to have the fun with the color. We'll just have to hope and pray that my pen behaves. I think a lot of my, like, a lot of my recent drawings have been very heavy on the line art, I guess. Due to me just having to, like, press down really hard in order for anything to come through. Which, I mean, sometimes it looks cool. Looks artsy. But I know that it came from a moment of pain and strife. Actually, I wonder if Wacom has a number to call to get your pens and boards repaired. That seems like a little too... Like, I wouldn't expect that much from a company. But I just, you know, like, Nintendo does that with their, the controllers. And they're a terrible company. So, you know, the bar is that low, and yet they still provide that service. And then maybe Wacom does too. I'd just really love to avoid having to buy a whole new board. And it's lasted me so long. Like, this is my only board I've ever had. Or, sorry, drawing tablet. Not a fucking board. I'm not surfing on this thing. But it'd be really great to just get it repaired for free. Or for anything. I don't know. I guess I could buy a new one, but I would be very hard-pressed to try to find the exact same model that I have. Because if I'm going to have to get used to another board, like, I might as well just use the other drawing tablet that I have, unless I gave it to my sister, which I can't remember if I did that. In which case, yes, I would just buy a new board. but I'd like to avoid that if I can. Oh, I played. That reminds me, drawing tablets. Reminds me, I played. Is it Mecha Chameleon for the first time? I think that, yeah, something Chameleon. I think it is Mecha Chameleon. That game is very silly, and my friend, they asked, like, if they could use their drawing tablet while we did it. Which I don't honestly know if that would help that much. It is very, what's the word? I don't know. There's only so much control over your art and your line work, your brush light work quality you can have in that game. If only just due to the wobbliness of the canvas. Kind of a whack shape. But it was fun. I think I more so excelled in that game due to just like finding good hiding spots than I did for having a particularly good paint job. Although from the videos I've seen of like Grian and the Gigs group playing Mecha Chameleon, it definitely does seem more fun to find hiding places that are very out in the open rather than trying to find like literally the hardest to find spots. That game really does make you feel like an idiot though when you find a fail to find people. All right, I gotta think a bit about layering here. So, man, you know, I really do want to animate the tail on this. Like, we could do a pretty short animation. I'm thinking, like, I want the tail to be animated. I want these little flowy things to be animated. Oh, brother. It's just I don't want to put in so much work that it's not going to count for, like, a point buff, you know? Which I know I shouldn't be thinking about it that way, but, you know, if I'm going to invest all this time, I want to pay out, damn it. Hmm. Well, I guess regardless, let me just think about separating these into layers that'll make it uh, as easy as possible for me to animate the ones below and above and whatever. I guess I'll think about this in a sec. For these guys, I would need the arm to be on its own layer. And then I guess it would make the most sense for like these to be under the chest. So they need to be under here, but over here for at least some of it. So maybe I'll do chest, line. Oh, I guess I don't need to label these line. We're just gonna do color. I'll do the chest on one layer, the arm on another. And then in between, I'll do the bead. And then I'll see about splitting these all onto separate layers after I've done kind of the base stuff. And then under the figure, we'll do, I guess, like ripple under. And then we'll do one on top. do. I wonder if Mecha Chameleon would be a fun thing to play in stream. But that's like, I can't even pretend to pull a repo or a peak with that game and play it all by myself. Would definitely need participants. Although I don't think I haven't gotten my other friend group to play that. Maybe I should. They would probably like it. And I have streamed with them previously, so perhaps that could be an eventual stream thing. Oh, this arm kind of needs to be in a weird state. So I need some of it. Actually, I also need to bring up the sketch. The other character. Some of it needs to be under, but then I do also need to draw some of this over the beads. Like that, I guess. Yeah, I guess that works. Although these might end up going kind of high. I just want to avoid having to draw too many things more than once. Yeah, okay, maybe I'll draw the rest of the tail on another layer. In case I decide I want to animate the whole thing. The hands. My old enemy. Do the classic two middle fingers together type thing, maybe? Will that look correct? Please look correct. I guess so. Yeah, sure. I should stop looking at this hand. It does not look quite correct, but just gonna drive myself mad looking at it. Okay, anyway. So this needs to be behind, and then this needs to be in front. And then back to the figure. Like that, I guess? Yeah, sure. Gotta get them collarbones in there. Actually, I have any other design notes on this? Just these silly spikes. And then they got a bunch of piercings. And multiple earrings? Or maybe it's like a knife stabbed through, would be my guess. Seems like the kind of design element I would give this character. Very nice. Okay. So a lot of that is on the arm. I guess I could draw the tail on a layer below. Yeah. Hmm. Okay, then I'll continue to draw this on this layer. Oh, I'm gonna put this guy in here. This is a very lo-fi song to put into Celeste Strawberry Jam. No idea what kind of level you'd be playing while you jammed out to this. Oh, we'll have to look at that as I render the top character. Can't have any tangents. Especially because apparently, I mean, this makes sense, but apparently tangents are a very common AI trope or thing that AI art does. So, I mean, it does kind of make sense. Like, I know that there are some people, some artists who don't really care that much about tangents, but like, it is kind of annoying to see. So, and if you're an artist like me, I was already very paranoid of making tangents. So, yeah, it's just all the more reason to be paranoid of that kind of thing. Alright, something about this is kind of funky, but I do think that's where the chest would be, or it's where their hips, I guess, would sit. So, I'm gonna have to deal. And then that. Their little belly button. And their stomach. I can draw a curve without tilting it. Good enough. Continues to adjust it though. Sure. Okay. The tail. Should I animate? Also, I feel like they still look a little too sad. They look kind of imploring when they should look curious. Like, I just don't want to animate it if it's not the other character. Like, it feels like I'm putting too much work into, like my own thing when I want more of the focus to be on the other character. And this other character already kind of has, like, a somewhat simple, layout and stuff. I do think a lot of the focus will still be on that character, but still. I don't know. Also, I can start doing some of these ripples. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's fine. I am still on the fence with the tail. I don't know. I guess I'll leave it. Where are they? Figure. Probably draw it below the whole thing. I'll draw the version that I've rendered right now. And we'll just leave that as a thing to potentially do in the future. Also, this song is kind of driving me insane. There's this there's like a backing noise. I don't know how to just the word is, but it's like there's this song. I don't know. There's a tune that goes like da 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 da, and it just does that over and over. I feel like I'm insane listening to that. God, that must be so annoying in a level. Ooh, that sounds horrible now I think about it. Maybe I just skip that level if I ever decide to play it. Or I'll just mute it. But it annoys me so much. Ugh. Womp. This little band is kind of like the little scarf that inchworms have. Kind of just a little arbitrary bump. wonder what that is that they have. Like, why are inchworms built like this? Boop. For fashion, maybe? Hmm. Hmm. Oh, and they've got piercings on this tail as well. Uh, Although I actually don't know if you'd be able to see it. Maybe actually, yeah. Oh, fine. Just do that. Eh. Cool. I am too lazy to put in these details, and I won't bother because it's my character, and I will decide to put in as little work as I want. I will put in the little spikies, though. Hmm. Like that, I guess. Hmm. Oops. Forgot that was all on one layer. Hmm. Interesting. That's fine. Kind of want to make there. This should probably be a little bit to the left. Or rotate it or something. There we go. Alrighty. I think that's their lining done. I'll do the beads after I get this set up for animation. Because I want to do like a proper, well, yeah, I'll decide how I want the movement of that to look once it's ready to be animated. This is strange. Hmm. I would call it a tail. I see. I see. Yeah, that does not look right either. I think part of it is, yeah, it's this. Maybe like that. Yeah, that looks a bit better. And I think with how I've drawn this, this would not happen either. Yeah, that's fine. Yes, better. Cool. Other character now. Or I could start putting these in the right place. Well, the other character should be pretty simple. Bless. Hide you. Oh, maybe I'll make their little hearts and other things like bobbing. Ooh, and I can make their like veins look like more visible. That would be fun. I like the little horns. I didn't realize sea angels just like they do have these little what are they called? I mean, they're definitely not horns on a sea angel. But they're kind of a fun contrast to the name. I guess they're given that name because they look like they have wings, but they could be the sea demons, sea devils instead. Probably also called angels though, because they're just so like cute and glowy and pretty. And yet they also have the devil in them. Fun little design choice on the part of evolution. What is this song? I've never heard this one. What? Because that's not a part of this freaking thing. What is this? This is not Celeste Strawberry Jam. Who put this in this playlist? Not me. Interesting. They kind of got like Prince Gumball here with this kind of blobby shape. Or it's just because they're pink. The hands. I will ignore you as long as I can. Oh yeah. I guess. Yeah, that works. Avoid the tangents. Oh, this would be a pinky, wouldn't it? Ah. And then their other fingers would start poking out. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah. Don't look at it too long. And it looks good. And I guess I'm gonna make them pretty assless. Yeah. And I will draw. I wonder how I should do this for the glow. The glow. I guess this whole thing will be on the layer above everything. I guess. I mean, like, I would want to make the glow of this arm be, like, over the line art of this. Ew, maybe I should split the line art more than I've done so far. Like, even this ear could be over the chin. So this could be on a layer behind. I guess this arm could be on a layer behind. And then all of the lower torso could be on a layer behind. Okay. Alright, let me just make my life harder. I guess that's correct enough. And then the other arm. Okay. Now we split. Okay. Hmm. And cement. Okay, I'm gonna clean this up after I've removed the sketch. And I suppose I could put this on this layer as well. Well, yeah. I'll give it a little bit of wonk. A little bit of a natural, organic shape to it. Yeah. A little too natural there. Okay, yeah. And did they put much definition in how the heart looks? It looks like they made, like, the two... What are they? Get the word. The... What are they called? They're not tunnels. The entry tubes. The tubes, that's what I was thinking of. The two tubes in the heart. It's a very blurry shape regardless, but... We'll give it that, and then we'll draw the other tube behind, maybe? Or maybe it's just covered. Because this is the view from the back. Sure. Justifiable excuse to ignore that. Okay, sketch away. And let's tweak these lines a bit. Mm-hmm. Alright. And then make this look correct. Yes. If only I had thought about splitting this before. But it's not too much time lost. Now there is another game that I could play on stream. I'm just not sure if I would like it that much, which is unfortunate because I like watching content of it and videos about it. But I haven't really played much of Rain World, which is a shame because I have Rain World. I don't know Downpour. What's the version of Rain World before that? Didn't they release it as an update? Uh, no, wait, maybe they didn't. No, I guess they didn't add. Was it paid? The other campaigns I don't think were paid, or were they? I feel like I remember buying it and then being kind of annoyed because, like, I bought the update and then just never played it. But maybe it didn't cost any money. I just updated the game and then never played any of the other campaigns. Oh, because I remember in my first playthrough, I played a ton of, the also, I think I have to make a separate layer for the ripples on this character as well. Yeah, because I have to be over all this. Well, wait. Where did I put the ripples here? Ah, I didn't put any over here, right. Okay, well then, maybe never mind. Because none of the ripples are connected here. Okay, fine. Works for me. Anyway, I think on my first playthrough, my first and only playthrough, I think, of Rain World, I had, I was playing Survivor, and I was trying to get, like, all of the pearls. I can't, oh my god, right, I was trying to get all the pearls into one den. I don't know why. I guess I was trying to get all of them red, maybe? In fact, I don't even know if I remembered to do that. It's just Rain World is a very... It's got a decently high ceiling, or like skill level ceiling, whatever. It was a bit tough for me. And I got sort of sick of the like repetitive dying and then you get so much progress lost because you died. A bit annoying. But in terms of content, I haven't played any of the other campaigns, so there's that. It's just when I play Rain World, it's like weirdly I'm not as into the exploration of like a new area. Almost all of my Rain World playthrough, I was using like a map from the wiki to figure out where to go. Which I understand is kind of against the whole like point of playing Rain World, is you're supposed to be exploring a new area, new terrain, without really knowing where the hell you are. But I did not find that super enjoyable. I much prefer a map. I don't know. Maybe I'm just bad at navigation. Should there be like a... no, that looks fine. Okay. I'm relatively content with that. So the lining is done. I just feel like their expression is like, he's too sad looking. Big. But then when I look, like when I zoom in, he looks fine. Hmm. Maybe, maybe. Alright. There's the lining done. Yay. Now, shall we figure out how to split this into the animation? Everything that's static can be like down here. And in fact, I think I can also make static layers that are above the animation too. So would that ever be applicable though? I don't know. Obviously the background gets to stay back here. But then like the ripple is already getting animated, which is a bit of a pain. Hmm. I mean, I guess maybe I can make static layers between the animation as well. So this is the first animation folder, and the ripple can go in there. And then maybe let me just start dragging some layers. Oh, these can all get turned off with this though. There we go. All right, let's see. So we'll put the ripple into you and then just move this all on top. Yes. Yes, I think. Oh no, that put it in the timeline. No! Wait, or did it? It's like they're all their own layers now. Or was it doing that before? And we make a new cell in here. Oops. Okay, no, I think that is correct. Okay, now we go into folder. Put the ripple. And then we make this the ripple. There we go. Correct, I think. And then now if we go to a new cell, it makes a new layer and they're different. Yay! Okay. This will be ripple. And then maybe I could also do the tail on this layer as well. Right? Would that be fine? That'd be fine. Maybe. I guess I should really put the filling or the fill on all these before I attempt to sync. Well, yeah, no, okay, that will probably be fine. Bring the ripple back down, put these together. Let's call this my figure U. Well, no, I'll just name it tail. Ripple. Okay, and then put you in there, and then assign you to you. Oops, wait, what happened? Oh, assign. There we go. And then I'm gonna need to make another animation folder for the fill of this. Make a new cell. And I guess I'll just fill it in with something to start. Blup. Yeah, and that doesn't need any lining. Cool. Maybe fill it up to that. Yes, yes. Okay. And that's those two. Then we got the figure, which I will ignore the lining. And I guess I'll figure out how much of the color needs to be on this layer. We shall see. But at least this would end up on here. Oh, right. Wait, this is the chest layer. Oh. Okay. Why can't this be filled? Oh, it doesn't connect. I see. Annoying. Can be that. And then the arms, which need to be under. So then couldn't the arm just be a part of the figure? Maybe. Hello, what? Oh, underarm. So that amount of it, I guess. Actually, I guess all of the arm, maybe we could put in here. Because then I just have to make sure that the fill for the bead we can erase properly. I think. Well, that might work. So we could put all that on that layer. And then the beads need to be their own next animation. Love that for So maybe I can put these together. I guess we'll see. Where do I even put this? I guess like here? Yeah, there we go. Beads. Boop, in you go. Oh. And yeah, I'll figure out how I want to line that in a bit. Where was my sketch? Oh, over here. Boop. Something like that. Okay. And then the chest is covering all of that. Yes, and it also includes the line here. Okay, I think, and this is stat. Eh. Okay. Oh, what the hell? Is this not a connected line? Oh, I guess it's not. Okay. There. Beautiful. I think, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. I think that is right. Beads are gonna need their own layer, unfortunately, or their own folder. Oh, I hate that. Yeah, I think they do. So many layers you need in an animation. Of course, this is what I get for having such a complicated line of like what is and isn't animated. And yeah, they go underneath here. Yeah, perfect, I think. Probably. Alright, what we got next? Yeah, awesome. Alright. The chest, and then the ripple is also its own folder. Go figure. Toss you in there. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah. Okay, now we have this guy. Oh, I forgot I was gonna animate the head. Oh, how much work would that be? I mean, we could just rotate the head a little. I kind of want to give their hair some animation, though. I will maybe squish their hair a bit as it tilts. But I'll do that frame by frame, I suppose, so I'll just put it on the layer for now. In fact, if that's the case, maybe I should just toss their whole lining into one folder. Like, the benefit of having all these separated into layers is if I decide I need to, like, edit this line art for the chest, I don't have to edit it and then edit it for every single frame where that appears. Like, I just have to edit it once. So, I don't know. For this figure, it's all gonna start from this position, so hopefully I won't have to edit it too much. Fingers crossed. So we'll try just putting it all into one folder, I guess. Now, do I need two? I guess I do. No, wait. I thought I would for the ripples. So the glow is going to be animated. And that's going to go on top of all this line art and fill. I kind of want their innards to also bob around, so that would also be animated. I don't want this to be centered. Well, maybe I should just put... Oh, but I also put the ripple. Oh, wait, no. I wrote that for under. Okay, maybe this line doesn't have to be animated. But this does. Wait, never mind. Wait, no. I'm right. Oh, they both do. Ah, because I split it. Oh, no. Hmm. Well, having these two layers split has made this very annoying. Hmm. Yeah, that's gonna... I'm gonna have to make, like, a reference or something for how to rotate this together while they're on separate layers. Just trying to think, do I need the underlayer to be animated? I don't, well, with the exception of this. Ugh, gosh, maybe I should just make them both animated then. Lame, but I think I will. And then I think on top of that, bleh. Because animating it means I need like a base and a fill. I need like 6 layers. Well, 4 at least. Okay, let's start with just the one. We'll make them all animated. Toss you in there. And then I need also more folders for the fill. I do think though. Oh wait, was I going to animate or was I going to split? Well, let me make these visible because I'm perplexed. I'm trying to figure out how I need to split these if the glow, or like how I need to split these to make the glow look correct. Okay, that should be everyone visible. So we got the top line and the inner line. Or sorry, wait. Yeah, these are both lines. Boop. Top line, lower line. We need a glow. The glow. Make you yellow. And that's going to be in between these two. Need one more folder for this thing. So I'm just questioning if I need this to be on top. I don't think I would, because I think it ended up covering some of these lines incorrectly. So I'll just make sure that the glow doesn't go over the lining. In fact, I don't even know if these then need to be separate layers. Maybe not. I guess you could leave them separate, because it'll make it easier to color these, I suppose. Sure. Yeah, that works out. Okay. Time to attempt to fill everything correctly. We'll do that. Those two for sure need to be separate. Oh, I did that on the wrong layer. Oh wait, no, actually. Yeah, maybe we'll just do that. The names are kind of incorrect. Maybe I'll just fix this. So, art. There we go. Yeah, should work, I think. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see about how this all has to work. Very complicated. Alright, ripples on its own. Chest has been filled. Alright, let's go about this layer by layer, I think. That's fine. This one needs a tweak. Alright. Putting in more work at this phase, though, should hopefully make it work correctly and require less, I don't know, effort if I need to change something. Can I grab this guy? Should really start by working on this color though. Here we go. Oh, and then get rid of that. There. This is very goth music. Ah, well, the name of the song is Decrepit. Nice. Okay, let's hide all of you. Oh, this does need to be connected, actually. This is also just their shirt top thingy. There we go. Okay. And the beads I will ignore for now. Yeah, unfortunately, this drawing is not going to be very fun to make or look at until all of this, like, boring prep work stuff is done. It is a shame. I think the figure gets to have that fill in it. And I'm gonna have to figure out some kind of way to make the colors of my character match the vibe of the other. I mean, I think they've intentionally made their setting very gray and washed out so that their sea angel, you know, has a good bit of contrast, which I think is very smart. But their sea angel also has, like, a pretty simple color palette that I don't think clashes too much. Whereas the colors for Terran is kinda... I feel like I just picked every saturated color to make him a beautiful rainbow. Which was fun to make, but I will now provide a challenge for making it look correct in this very gray setting. Oh la la. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. You. Just gonna get rid of some of this. Like, some of that just does not look correct. In fact, I kind of don't want any of the light stuff poking out that much. Luckily, it is very random, so I don't think I have to try that hard to make it look more cohesive. Or I don't have to try very hard to be careful about how I clean this up. No. Okay, better. And we'll see if I can leave those colors where they are. Alrighty. I'm gonna give them some kind of fill, and then we'll work on the animated bits, I guess. Oh, right. Do I want to animate? There's so much, like, detail I put on this. I don't think I want to animate it that much. Maybe. Ah, yes, the glow. I think I'll do that after I animate it. Oh god, should I animate the glow? I mean, I was gonna do like a pulsing. I'm wondering if I should animate it to follow the head. Oh god. Why do I make things so complicated for myself? Alright, we'll start with the beads. Let's see. I guess I need to figure out, like, where is the line for the arm and stuff. There we go. Yeah, okay. So everything's solid. We need to eventually have the beads connect underneath it again. Gotcha. Oh, okay, and now is the moment where my pen has decided to give up. Thank you, bro. Just like, somehow the fix is just rotating my pen, which makes it awkward as hell to hold and draw circles with, but, you know, as long as it works, I guess. Oh, right, and then the figure. Yeah, there we go. Way too big. Oh, and why? At the pivotal moment, you have chosen to give up. Actually, I guess I could just copy these. I don't have to draw them all one by one. Also, should these be connected? Actually, I think maybe they should. Yeah. Oops. Okay, maybe we do just copy paste these motherfuckers. Hey. I've just thought of something I should do. Should make another animation folder to work on the sketch for these. But, like, it might not be that complicated to make. Not good. No. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna have to recopy this every damn time. Unfortunate. Okay. Doesn't look too bad. There. There's one. Put you over there. Oh, have we gotten into... What's Event Horizon? Oh no, we're still partway through... What is this? I guess this would be Lobby 3 of Strawberry Jam? It is very cute that they have like a different fruit for every lobby, but it kind of just makes me think that they made new games for everyone because every lobby is its own fruit. And like the mod is called Strawberry Jam, so I'm like, oh, okay. So like this one's blueberry something. That must have been another mod that they made, but no, 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 no. In fact, it is still the same game, despite being a blueberry now. It's a bit small, but I don't want to hit the leg. Oh, horrible idea. And I'm not doing this because I'd have to reorder all my layers. But it would have been cool to have the character like bobbing up and down in the water. But I don't want to do that. I would have to refactor all of my layers. All of my lovely layers, which I, specifically made so that I wouldn't have to redraw them all. I would then have to redraw them all. Nope. Nope. I do not want to do that. Yeah, that's alright. I feel like I could have done this with a brush. Oh, I could have made a brush for this. I've never made a clip studio paintbrush, though. That seems a little complicated. But just imagine the time I could have saved if I knew. Dang. Alright, so there is line 1. Where are we? Alright. New cell. Let's just name it 1. There we go. Turn on the onion skinning. Oh, right. I guess I'll just redraw this. Car. Might just do like a free frame kind of animation jitter. Because I will be, well, I can do like an outward animation for the ripples. I really want the animation on these to be pretty subtle. We can either do like a moving in one direction and then like bounce back to kind of repeat that animation so it does like a complete circle or a complete loop when you repeat the animation. Or we could just do like 2 or a few little kind of jitter frames. If I did like an up and down, I could do like 5. Like maybe where this is the starting frame, we could go like down, then maybe we go higher, like the 1 low. I guess we'd have to pull back to this one actually. If it were 5. So we have start, low, start, high, and it'd be 5 frames long. And then on the 6th frame, we would be back at the start. So we wouldn't draw the 6th frame. I think that would work. Maybe I'll do it very, like, very subtle animation here. Or very subtle difference, I should say. Oops. What is this eerie ass music? Oh, well, it is called uh-oh.wav. Thanks, bro. You know what? Okay. I was saying I should probably make a sketch folder. I like my idea in theory, but I would like it to actually look correct. And maybe I'll move the angel name character so that their leg is not butting right up against this. I'll also be making all these a little bit shorter. Oh, right. So we need to copy. Can I copy this layer onto here? There we go. Yeah, let's start by making these a bit shorter, maybe. because this doesn't have to be a 24 frame animation necessarily. One, two, three, four. Oh wait, does this only need to be 4 frames? Because we have middle. Turn that off. Middle, then low, then middle again, then high. Oh yeah, I guess it's only 4. Maybe we could add a 5th frame though. Just for fun. Where is... Can I see how big the onion skin is? Oh, I guess you can't? Well, that's something that Animate has up on clip. Being able to see where or being able to adjust how far back in the timeline you can see the other frames. That's a little bit annoying. So I guess like that. Yeah. Can I move you? Yeah, I think. Pause. Let me hide that. Definitely a little bit fast. I think it does look a little bit silly having all this animation on just this one character, or rather just this one spot. I think I will maybe do... Let's remove this layer. Put you there, and then we'll make all this longer. Even that's a bit fast still. Although, maybe I should do it a little bit fast, because, I noticed that my... Was this just the case? Let me check if this is just the case when I exported it. But I think on Artfight it rendered my little animation for glitter a lot faster than it was in the preview here. Let's see. Alright, let me see if that's how fast it was. For real, though. Oh no, it's slow when it exports it, I think. Why is that? Clip Studio Paint, what the hell? Export animation. Yeah, I think it just lets you export. Weird. So it does it slower. I mean, I'd like for just my preview to be correct. Can I edit playback settings? Play in real time. Well, except you're not. Would it be like a frame rate thing? So it did it slow. Let's try 10. I think that slowed it down, right? Oh god, there's so many settings here I don't remember. Oh, frame rate, here we go. Make it like 15. Yeah, that's definitely faster. So we'll do 10, which I think is pretty good. And then let me just try exporting this. And we'll see what she looks like. Animation. Yup. Oh wait, I can change the frame rate here. Why would it default to 4, my guy? Okay, well let's make it 10, I guess. Shit, where'd I put it? No, here it is. Okay, I think that is correct. Interesting. It's already dithering with the animation. I wonder if there's a way to make it better. GIF. I could do a movie. Oh, well, we can turn off dithering. Loop it. Okay, well, it seems like I just needed to change my frame rate in the export, and that would have made things better. Okay, well, very well. We'll do 10 anyway. I think it looks fine this way. It's still a little bit fast. Maybe I should just do 2 frames of like a jitter. But again, it's just a little bit fast still. Yeah. Oh, you know, I think I actually could make this. I could make this 3 frames long if instead of starting in the middle, we start underneath. Ah, I see. Okay, well then how about we make this 2? This can be 1A. This can be 1C. And then I guess I'll make this 1. There you go. Wait, no, I fucked up. Oh, no, yeah, I am. No, it still wouldn't need to be 4, I think. Right? Middle, low, high, middle. I think it would need to be, yeah. Fine, make it 4. Alright, well, I do still like how... I think I prefer this animation. Where it kind of has this bobbing. I don't really like the jitter so much. Alright, let's work on the other one. We go down first. I think I might make this one go up then. Boop. Oh yeah, and then we copy that. And make it go lower. And I will probably move the name character. Let's maybe start with that. Oh, right, I moved them weird so that their ripple wouldn't, like, mess up with that, but I think that's probably gonna happen regardless. So... this one? Ah, why did I put them on the same layer? Great. Alright, there. Put you, like, thereabouts, maybe? Sure. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, back to you. Correct? Yeah, I don't know. It just looks sort of goofy having this being the only animated bit, which obviously it won't be. Maybe I could make this 3 if instead of doing this, we have it as like an in-between. Let's see. Needs to be just like barely over this, I think. Like that, I guess. Strange. That does look kind of okay. I think I need to make this just very subtle, though, is the thing. Yeah, okay, let's try that. Interesting. Where's the like extra long one here? That, and then I think this would need to be kind of like that. Yeah. Okay, I think that's good enough. Hopefully the ripples will make that stand out a little less. And I do have the tail in its own thing, so I suppose I could do animation, more animation on that. It's just, it'd be such a pain. So I don't want to, but we could. Let me delete that. Okay. There's the sketch. Let's get back into this, shall we? Oh, did I get rid of, oh, we hit it, that's why. That's fine. This needs a bit of work. Ah, damn it. There you go. We've gotten to the chill jazz part of Celeste Strawberry Jam. I don't know. Heart of the cards. I don't know. Just the words chill. The word chill does not feel like a thing in Celeste. Maybe sometimes. Maybe sometimes there are moments of calm. But generally it tends to make your heart race. Although I think there is, well, is there, from what I've seen of some Strawberry Jam content, it doesn't really feel like there's a lot of lore or story for the most part. But in some segments, like it kind of seems like Madeline is trying to do something across the course of the various levels. But it seems like generally there's not any connection. Probably gave more freedom to the, or gives more freedom to the developers of each level that way. So I don't really know what kind of lore there could be had. But this kind of chill music seems like stuff that would play while you're doing story exposition. Or who knows, maybe there's just actually a very nice and chill level. Ah, yeah, holy shit. What did I just do? What did I press? Oh, whoa. Jesus Christ. New keybind unlocked. What did I press here? Holy shit. Am I good? Am I dead? What is 2A? Where am I? Okay, let's undo a couple of things. Wow, I made a new layer too. Crazy. Okay, my bad. Apparently control and space and drag lets you zoom in and out. Okay. And then maybe also alt somewhere in that combination also create a new layer. Interesting. Oh, I should turn off onions. Kidding. Making me confused. Gonna have to do some erasing, but just makes sense. Oh, I think we've gotten to a new... Have we? I can't tell. Might have gotten to a new segment. A new lobby. That does not look right. Cool. Drag the orbs. Make the beaded line. Yeah. Do not question the placement of the orbs. Sure. Yeah, it happened again. Too many keys I gotta be hitting. Of course, the chilliness of my basement is probably also lending some cause to the fat fingering of keys. Yeah. Hey, no. Doing so well. We're almost done. There we go. Okay, beads are done. And that wasn't even the hard part to be animating. I gotta figure out the logistics for the head tilting now. And the glow, I guess. But let's see how that looks. Boop. Ooh, nice. So cool. Ain't animating fun. 1 hour later, we have a line of beads animated. Cool. Okay. Now you. Time to struggle. Okay. So... Oh, wait, actually, before we do this, let me also put in the filling for the beads. Why don't we do that first? And then one here. Miss you. Very good, very good. And one more. Go figure. Alright, there. And let me enable everything else. Oh yeah. Should we merge these two? I guess so. Alrighty. Yay. Oops. Good looking. Alright. How am I gonna do this? I guess, let me maybe first figure out the glow situation. I mean, I will say, if tilting the head is going to give me this much trouble, you know, it's also going to make trouble for the glow. Maybe we're just ignore it. But, like, I want at least some part of the main character we're attacking to be animated. Let's see. So the glow. Well, actually, oh, we need 2 glows. Right. I need a glow for like the top layer. Oh, wait. Interesting. Would go to there, I guess. And then I guess to there. And then over here. And then over all this, I guess. And I guess we could do that as well. And then obviously all the stuff inside would not be covered by the glow. So we need a glow over and a glow under. But the glow under... Oh no, it would also need to be animated. Of course it would need to be animated. Okay. You get to go underneath all this. The glow. Actually, maybe I should make a majority of the glow on this layer so that I don't have to erase the inner bit as much. Let's see. So we need up to here, but then I don't know. Well, I guess I kind of want this as well. Cut off the top part, I guess. Oh. Yeah, I guess that works. Yeah, I guess that's fine. The glow. Yeah, I think that works. Okay. So that's gonna be the glow situation. Actually, maybe I'll put the hand on the lower layer. I'm just envisioning having to erase under all these fingers. Gonna be a pain. There we go. And I'll figure out how I'm gonna figure out joining the glows later. Now for the head. How? Oh, we have not yet gotten into the next dungeon. We're at the end of the dungeon now. Or lobby, sorry. So I guess I could start by duplicating all the layers and then rotate. Yeah, we'll see how many frames I want of this, I guess. Now, if I drag Alt, it adds like its own layer, but then it doesn't make it like, no, it doesn't actually make it its own layer. Why would you do that? Like, it's not even its own cell. Okay, we have assign cell to frame, which is the same as me right-clicking. Can I duplicate? No. Interesting. Alright, well, let's start with... Probably want to do maybe just like a seesaw kind of animation. But we'll start with just one. Like, I wish I could just... Could I do that? Does that work? There we go. Okay, yeah, that's a second. Alright, do that for every freaking thing. I guess I might do it for the glow as well. But I kind of want to animate the glow first, because I'm going to have to do like a pulsing anyway, so that's going to be its own thing, I think. Oh man, this needs its own as well. Okay. The glow. Make this a bit bigger. And you. Cool. Now we shall grab the layers. Yes. And we shall rotate. I'll do that much, I guess. Rotate. Okay, awesome. Yeah, grab the whole thing. Gotta pick the right place to rotate this. Yeah, that works. I think. A bit subtle. Then we could give their hair a little bit of animation. Is that far enough? Because, like, I can extend this to last for more of the frame. Or more of the animation. But again, I can't really make this last very long. Oh, but chat, hold on. We could make the frame rate just so ungodly slow in order to pretend that it is a longer animation. Try a frame rate of 8. Oh wait, I forgot I can also make this animation longer. I'm only using half the length. Never mind. 2, 3, 4. And just make it last for a lot longer. Oh, I didn't actually have to move that part. Ignore what's happening there, I guess. I think I want it to be a little bit longer. Maybe I should just increase the frame rate. Yeah, maybe I will. Alright, let's try 8. How'd that feel? Well, I think I can make these longer, or shorter rather. Okay, and then I'll do at least one in between. Which I guess I'll label these 3. Mm-hmm. And more. And we'll make this one a little less rotated. And it's like there-ish. Mm-hmm. And then I'll put that same frame later on. Like thereabouts. Mm-hmm. All right, how does that look? Hmm. This could maybe be shorter. Or maybe just this should be shorter. And I think they could pause for a lot longer. Hmm. Okay, this is definitely a little too short. One bit shorter. It's just all of animation is just tweaking and adjusting something like a pixel every frame. Alright, I still think that's a little subtle, but I guess it's fine. I mean, maybe I could rotate them more. More rotate. Just ignore how ugly the line art's going to get. Maybe that. Hmm. I mean, the fill looking kind of awkward is not really helping, but maybe instead we could rotate the first frame to be further left. Grab a bit of you. Grab a bit less of you. Let's try that. One. And we'll rotate him back a little. Hmm. Well, I guess that's okay. Maybe instead of animating their hair, I could animate their little head orb to have like a bit of gravity, kind of like it's floating. in a fluid of some sort. I think this could possibly last a little bit longer. So, can I grab all these together? Oh, maybe I can. W, maybe? Oh, yeah, hell yeah. Okay, let's make that last a little longer. Mm. Yeah, that was supposed to be there. Hmm. Yeah, alright. I'm content-ish with that. Let me fix the line art first, I guess. Turn off you. Turn off that and that. And I guess the fill as well. There we go. Alright, time to fix all the messing around I did with the layers and such. But I mean, I'd much prefer this to actually redrawing all the frames. In fact, I almost want to make... I kind of want to make this in between a little more... Not to mention the rotation of this is a little bit off. But I'd have to edit both of these too if I were to fix it. Oh, fine. Bring them back in. Okay, so wait, I'm gonna do a new one of these. And then we're gonna swap all of our 2s to be 1A. Alright, then we give a little bit of rotation. And I guess I'll turn on the onion skin. There we go. Oh, wait, that's so weird. So the onion skinning doesn't turn on... Oh, no, wait, it does. There we go. I was like, oh, you don't see the previous line, but no. Fact you do. We'll give it just a little bit of rotation here, so that it kind of jumps forward when they tilt their head. Now, it would have been even better if I had had the foresight to put, like, an origin point. I guess that's fine. Now, can I just link this to 1A? That would be handy. If they were actually shared, I wouldn't have to draw an additional frame. Because I think they'll be identical. Yeah, cool. Although maybe I should... Well, it saved me the frames. Yeah, no, fuck it. Let's see. So we can delete 2 and 2A. Nice. Alrighty. Yeah, that's fine. I gotta be more okay with this looking not perfect, otherwise it's gonna take me 4 years. And then I'll never finish it in time for Artfight. Hello, eraser. Oh. Oh, it's on the other layer. I was like, what has happened here? Why can I not erase? Oh yeah, turn you off. Get out of here. Be gone. There we go. And number 3. Oh yeah, wait, I actually have to make sure that these lines... Yeah. I gotta make sure these are layered correctly. For the glow! Yeah, that's what I was worried about. My bad. The glow is very important. We need to put it on the right layer. Okay, now we can fix the liner property. And lovely. Okay, you. Could also give the hair a bit of silliness. Maybe. I'm not sure. I might. But mostly I want to animate this little bubble. Oh, so I guess in the meanwhile, make it easier when I do animate that. We'll get rid of this fill and fill it in properly. Oh, I forgot that little pixel on all of them. Devastating. Okay. Bubble time. So we're just gonna be... Oh yeah, also hair. Well, there's the hair on this one. Oh, we'll do a little bit of animation for the hair. Yeah. Just on the little fringe, I think, when he tips his head down. I mean, really it would make more sense to add in another frame where it would be like, let's see, we have this. This could kind of like raise up. In fact, I guess we could do that here. Boop. Oh yeah, this is what onion skinning is. Never mind. I was gonna say that's what that's for. No. That didn't tell me shit. This is what using my memory is for. And flipping back and forth between the previous undo state. So we kind of beat it up and then we push it down. And so really there should be like the word. Snapback, I think. Where this goes even lower down. And then it snaps back into place in the next frame. Oh, I should. Well, how does this look so far? Yeah, I mean, there's a little bit of animation there. It is so slow though, or there's so few frames. They made this subtler, I think. It'll look a little more correct. But I think I won't bother with the snapback, because if I did a snapback... Well, maybe I should. I don't know. I'm on the fence. I'm just always thinking of ways to make something take longer. Hmm. Yeah, the onion skin doesn't really help since it's showing the whole previous frame. Does that look good? Hmm. And I don't really think that makes much sense, I'm afraid. I will leave the little bit that I did there on the second frame, but that is it. That's the extent. And we'll make the little bubble thing more properly animated. Now we're yet again listening to very chill Celeste music, and those two words just don't go together. Called Microcosm? That's pretty cool. See, like the I think the fourth album makes more sense seeing it as like the Grandmaster lobby. And in fact, I think that's how I figured out that these songs are not actually their own individual games. They're all a part of the first jam. Because all of the songs from the Grandmaster lobby are like they all sound very dramatic and imposing. And listening to them definitely feels like, oh, this is a very intense situation. I understand now. So, yeah. That's how I figured. Okay, now this justifies more frames, actually. And I think, oh, this is a banger. We could do more frames on just these two lower layers, I think. We can get rid of you. We don't need these ones, so do the fourth one here. And put number 4. Oh, I could even do a little squash and stretch, maybe. We can have there be a little delay. this one. So it starts here, and then it's like perfectly in between, but we can have them be like, let's see, like just barely starting to move. And then in the next frame, start to move forward. And then I think I'm going to need actually a fifth. And on the fourth, we have the like snap back. And then on the fifth, I think, is where it's supposed to be chilling. Which frame did I copy for number 5? 2? Well, let's try that. Oh, nope, that was horrible timing. Yeah, I think it does need to hit the lowest point before then. And unfortunately, since this line is shared with other things, I can't have it be separate from where this is starting, so very low. Okay, fine. 3 is where the lowest point needs to happen. So I'll make this a little less dramatic. And then 4. Instead of here, maybe make it like, well, maybe we will just make it like that. I'll delete those frames, I guess. Wait, what's it? It's like a 5. 5 is still in there. There we go. Remove view. Interesting. Hmm. No, no, no. Like too much movement. Also gotta delete you. Man, yeah, maybe I just have it as it is. Yeah. It might have to be it. I guess that's fine. Could also make the heart animated. Little bobbing, perhaps. I think I have to fill all these in though. Okay, let's see. What is 4? Oh, I removed 4, didn't I? Goodbye, 4. Oh, wait, what's happening here, though? Oh, onion skinning. The classic. Car. I guess we could just do, like, very subtly down, and then very subtly up. Nope. Wait. Oh, yes. Oh, that looks weird because they're synced up. Oh, darn. I really would love these to be on a different folder from one another. Could I put them in the beads, perhaps? No, they'd be under everything. Damn it. Does that justify adding another set of layers? Maybe. Or we just leave it. I'm just gonna leave it. It's fine. Okay. We gotta fix this lining up now that we've changed the frame rate, but then I think we're pretty much done if I'm ignoring the tail. Alright, let's see. So we get to that here. Oh. Okay. Why is just this not long enough? The fuck? Set as last frame? No. Why is that like that? I can't add... Oh, right. Well, this is not an animation folder. But, like, why is only this one this short? Can I make a new layer? Yeah. Okay, well, fine, I guess. Does that override it? Yeah. Weird. Okay, well, that's fine. And now for these guys. Oh, okay, the alt drag, it actually has a purpose. Okay, let's see, what is this? We need the start. And then we alt drag it. Yo. That's crazy. Okay, I actually need to make these, I think, a little shorter. Or we make her a little longer. Oh, I like that idea. 3. Look at us, going for the max length again. That's so cool. Okay, wow, I guess there is a purpose. Look at me judging at the start. Alright, now you're the right length, and I think we gotta tweak. Okay, well the glow is wrong for just that one. Why only some of these being incorrect? I don't understand. Oh, but now the whole thing is wrong. Oh, wait, I could've just dragged it. Man, fuck me. Alright, whatever, figured it out. Alright, let's move all these guys. I think we made it 2 down? Yeah. And then maybe we'll move all these as well. Alright. Cool. Oh yeah, we gotta animate the ripple, and then I suppose animate the glowy. But I kinda wanna do... Should we do the glow last, maybe? Bop, bop, bop. Oh, I see. Oh, right. I was like, why is there no glow under here? Because it's on there. Yeah, I kind of want to do the glow last, just because after I've figured out rendering, I might decide that I want like a solid glow or a more blurry or a more transparent. And honestly, it might not take me that long to do, so I will probably just like frame by frame do each one. Plus, I'm gonna have to figure out how, I guess, many frames I want to do for the pulsing. Actually, I guess I could do, I could just do it as simple as like the glow gets more or less transparent, like per frame, instead of it being like thinner or bigger. Yeah, more or less transparent might be easier, so we could try that. And that will be a thing I decide when we render. First, though, the ripple. Let's see. Yeah, there. What is this goofy ass music? What is this name? Love letter for you.txt.vbs.wav. Thanks, bro. Skipping. Alright, ripple time. I think we'll do... See, like, this is the joy of having these all on separate layers, is I can decide, like, maybe I'll do, like, 5 frames, maybe I'll do, like, 10 frames, and I don't have to sync them up to all these other layers. Ugh, I remember that's how I used to do it when... What did I do animations on? Oh, I think I used, like, a site called, what was it? Ghost something? And, it was a free website. So, you know, I appreciate that. But I don't know. I think the way I did animation before is I just tried to figure out how to make like the fewest layers possible. But that meant you had to work within some kind of annoying restrictions of you know, making all your frames kind of line up where they're animated. And that's fine enough for when you do something simple like a looping fire animation, for example. But it's more annoying when you have more parts to the piece. So I had to put on my sweater because it has finally gotten so cold down here that I am actually feeling it. Although it's actually, how hot is it? Well, it was really foggy earlier. So I guess maybe it rained. Ah, 'tis drizzling. It's a number of, oh, it's actually 66 degrees. I was gonna say it's a number I refuse to say, but no, it's 66 out there. That's still pretty warm. Maybe I'll go out there. It does just get really cold in my basement. It's probably like 50 degrees right now. But I have a very poor um, gauge of temperature due to me being very resistant to the chilliness down here, so... Oh, cool. Okay, so we've moved that so that it doesn't intercede or intersect. Intercede? Not alright. That's not the word. No. Seed. What word was I thinking of there? Who knows? The streamer brain is starting to kick in, perhaps. Alright, so here's our ripple. And yeah, I want to do like a moving out animation. So I guess I'll probably just do each one on its own frame. Maybe like 4. And then an ending one. And I'm just gonna have to do some kind of rendering thing to the tail to make it so that these lines don't, you know, bump into each other too much. This music sounds kind of similar to another track we just listened to. Maybe it's by the same person. Okay, hold on, this is gonna annoy me. Where's the underlayer? Oh, where did I put it? Ripple? Oh, it's on the tail, isn't it? That's right. There we go. Start with you, I guess. Wait, this song is like so similar. It's driving me insane. Why does it sound so much like another track? Hmm. And then I guess on frame, maybe on frame 3. No, I guess on frame 4. We'll start the final, or we'll start the beginning of what these lines become. I think we're gonna have to just flip back and forth to see what they should look like. Mm. Yeah, that works. Do it on the lower. Oh, I need to add them first. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Actually, I kind of want to add a layer below. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that works. Tweak that one. Mm-hmm. Yes, yes, you go like that. Oh, right, let me do this previous layer first. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm, that maybe? Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. Makes it fun. Oh yeah, I forgot about the other one. Just kind of some random globules. Oh, right. I was like, I don't remember when I hid the tail, but that was really handy of me, but actually, I forgot. I need to connect the tail, or I copy the tail into that same layer again. Or not again, but you know. Ugh. Such is the consequence of me putting all this onto the same layer. Now I suppose we could take this opportunity to animate it. The tail. I don't really want to, though. Hmm. I really don't. In fact, I think I might just copy this and bring it outside. Because I would like these to be separate, I think. Just, at least for now. Maybe I will feel differently after we see the whole animation. But I think it will be annoying to do. So maybe we don't. Maybe we just ignore. Okay, anyway. Back to this. Doot, doot, doot. And we'll do the remains of the animation. Or, animation. Remains of the ripple. Oh, I was like, why is there some bullshit here? You! There we go. 'Twas the bullshit, I see. Oh yeah, and I gotta do the beginnings of the ripple here as well. Yeah. And then a little bit to the. Alrighty. Well, see how that looks, I guess. Might be too slow. Yeah, a little bit slow. Hmm. I suppose it's fine. I kind of feel like there should be a little more indication of the beginnings of the animation, or beginnings of the ripple here. Let's see, this is on tailline. Doot. Mm-hmm. And you. Yeah, like that-ish. Yeah, okay, better. Now, frame rate wise, I think maybe feel a little differently, or I'll have a more concise opinion about this if I change the color of them first. Give them a proper watercolor, how about? And then do you... Now, does that work for layers? Okay, no, it does not. Thanks. Okay, it's fine. Yes, I don't think clip lets you change the color of something if it's not like visible, unfortunately. Alright, there's that. Toss in a background, toss in our other elements. Let's take a look at it all, shall we? Turn off the skinning. Bring you down a bit. Ooh, I'm liking the head a lot. It is very subtle. Maybe I should make like the trees in the background swing or something. Maybe. Now, how do I feel about the ripples? I think I would definitely want their color to change a little bit as they go further out. And I think the frame rate's just a little bit slow. So, how are we gonna do this? Because they're thin 4. You know, it might be a little awkward. Let's see. We just put them all together. Like, I don't think I'd be able to fit another... Well, actually, maybe I could. So we need to be this, and then the start again. There. And then I'd only be able to get to number 2, I think. Yeah. Well, maybe that would look fine. I don't know. Yeah, that's a little awkward, but like, it's not the end of the world. Interesting. I guess the question is, would I want it to be too slow, or... Well, honestly, yeah, maybe slower would be better then. Either that, or I remove a frame. Question is which one? Doot. Does that look good? I don't know. Kind of feel like it needs the 4. Let's move you, maybe. Yeah, no. It needs them all, dang it. Yeah, maybe we were just too slow then. I'm fine with it being slower. Makes more sense, I think, to me. Now, do we do some bullshit with the trees? Like, I would want it to be so subtle. I'd probably do like a freaking, like 1 frame per second, maybe? Or 1 cell per frame, I guess. Which would also mean I'd need to add a freaking another animation folder. And also I would need to split the trees from this line. But that's not the end of the world. Oh yeah, the bushes should probably be under here too. In fact, I might could just remove the line, honestly. I will probably do that, honestly. I just need to make sure the water covers all this, which it could. Extend this a little so that I can freely rotate the trees without them looking weirdly cut off. And I don't think that really happens anywhere else. Now, these trees do kind of turn into one entire clump here. I really want tree animation. I'm debating how much I want it. We've already spent like 5 hours on this one. Well, more like 4. I do want animation on the trees, but I'd have to split these. Because obviously the rotation would be happening from like the base of the tree. And we can't animate this all as one thing. Oh, fine. I'm gonna start with a water layer. In fact, that could maybe be higher. I don't know, maybe just lower the bushes. Okay, looks good. Oh wait, can I? No, okay, can't lower that. Oh, also, this does not reach the end. My bad. There we go. And then new animation layer. Boop. Please put you in there. Cool. And I suppose, how shall we do this? Like, I wish I could duplicate this and then make this its own layer. No, that just makes it on top of it. No. No. Why would I want to split the clip? Interesting. Okay, we'll just have to copy them, I think. Now, how many frames do we want here? There's 24, so I guess we could start with 12. Or maybe too many. We'll kind of do them in between, I guess. 1, 2. So that, I think, should do it. Yes. Yes, there we go. And 10, 11, and 12. Might regret that. Might just end up, well, I should probably just copy from each one. Oh, wait. I've just wasted a bunch of effort, because I need to split these stupid things first. Now, if I delete this, what happens? Leaves them as their own thing. Okay, I guess we'll just undo all that. Well, Let me think. How am I going to split these? These two are obvious. But, like... I don't know. It's a bit hard to predict how these are all gonna layer on top of one another. Like, this guy would need to be split from both of these two. But that means that these are gonna be on the same layer, so they're gonna... can't really interact with each other at all. And then so I guess all three of these? Okay. Wonder if I should duplicate this animation folder and then split it. No, I think it'd be easier to split it first. Okay, undo all that. Fine, I was on the fence about doing that anyway. Let me take you out of here. Do that in a sec. Like, I kind of want this one to just be on its own layer. There we go. So do this guy, one of this guy. Oops. And then this one and this one. Okay. Cool. Yup. All right. Oh, and cut you. Yeah. Beautiful. And then fix up all this. My beautiful pen work. Glad I did this at the start of the stream. I'm sure my drawing tablet would have been suffering trying to make nice looking lines. Ooh. Did I cut that weird? No. Okay. Sure would have been suffering after many hours of work attempting to make lines these nice. Although it's actually been alright. Knock on wood. So far. Only had like a little bit of stuttering. Also, I keep being, like, really hungry and then being like, "Oh, but I just ate," because I had just eaten right before stream, but it's been 6 hours, so it's time to eat again. Can't wait. A little after stream reward of food. I don't know what I want, though. Hmm. Wow, I can't believe this was cut that nice. Or maybe I edited that already. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. Hmm. What shall I consume? I don't know. Because I had a delectable sandwich. Actually, my sister was saying, and I kind of fully agree with her. There's like a particular kind of deli turkey that is just built so different. And my mom bought some, but it was like ham turkey. It was a honey turkey. It was not right. It was not the right kind. Didn't compare at all to the other type of turkey. And now I really want that turkey. Could make a banger of a sandwich with that. Oops. What is this music? This is anxiety, the sound. Okay, get out of here. It's not even like high intensity, hey, you're in the third, fourth lobby at this point now music. This is like, we're trying to give you a panic attack. Maybe that's why that lobby is higher difficulty. The stressor to your mental state. Oh, but geez, some of the things I've seen in the strawberry jams, it's fucked up. Like, I know a little bit of advanced movement tech for Celeste, but like not enough, I don't think. Not enough to really do well. Okay. That was surprisingly not that bad. Okay. New folder. Boop. And another. New tree, upper, tree, lower, I guess. Toss you in there and you in there. Alright, now how should I do this? Let's start by making that a lower opacity. I think, oh, actually, wait, that's a great question. Can I turn on onion skinning? Start with the upper one, I guess. Make a new layer, which I guess should just be the same layer linked. Okay, I see the skin. We move this. Oh, wait, it's green now. Oh, I guess because I had grabbed it. We grab this and control, okay, my bad, and alt down to the end, and then, you know, just move it a little. They're saying there. Okay, I think that does work. Alright, that's what I was wondering. So we can have this final frame as like a reference at the end so that my onion skinning looks correct. Now that is a one-up from Animate. And actually, maybe Animate does have something like this because it's very handy, actually, to have just a duplicate. That's, you know, if you have a frame that is exactly the same as the previous thing, to just be able to drag it over to the end without actually making a new frame for it. That's handy. Very smart, too. So you can have that kind of lasting, not for very long. Depends on how many frames I end up tossing into this. Alright, let's maybe start in the middle, maybe? Well, let's see. I could see the trees moving like a little bit backwards and then very gradually forward and then stopping in the middle. So why don't we do just that, and then we'll do a bunch of in-betweens. You guys get to go down there. Then we'll do the third. And then maybe in the middle, since they're gonna go back and forth, we will duplicate again. Right in there. I do need this to be shorter though, because it's gonna last, you know, half at the start and half at the end. So we'll do something like that maybe. No, I think that is as even as I'm gonna get it. Alright. Alright, rotation time, it's rotation time. I'm gonna have to edit the tops of these to make them look like they're not getting cut off. It's sort of small potatoes, basically what I just did previously. Oh, this is scary music. This is some, like, core type, not core even, what is it? Oh, it's been so long since I played Celeste. Oh, it's like in the dream, or like the nightmare sequence when you're in the temple. Oh god, I hated that section. See, this is more tech that I'm dreading if I were to ever play Strawberry Jam. Theo tech, having to pick him up and then do some random bullshit parkour while you're holding him. And, oh, I hated that. I hated that so much. It's too many things to worry about. Although I do think the worst parkour. Now, wait, should I make all these rotated to the left? Maybe we'll just have them rotated like a little bit each time. Some will be moving more than others. What I was so bad at in Celeste is like anything that's timed, where I have to remember, like, okay, like when I have to watch something and know, like now is the time to move, I'm so bad at that. I almost always just jump into it the second that the thing comes down. It's so hard to time shit, dude. I'm pretty bad at that. And unfortunately, that's the kind of shit that appears everywhere in Celeste, but it was mostly a struggle for me in the hotel. That was pretty horrible. I want to animate this, but like, I want to animate it a lot less since it's further in the background. Now, how should I count this? I feel like what was it? It was going to be partial. No, not even. Well, it's not mixed because no one in here is fully animated. But like, this is kind of what is annoying me about the, like, they've definitely simplified the point system for Artfight, which I think is good generally. Also, I just realized, should I make all of these guys wiggling the same way? No, that looks a little strange. I think they all need to be like, they all need to be doing their own thing, I think. Okay, good to know. Undo all that that I just did. Alright. You can start by moving that. Although, actually, maybe I won't. That's, like, really severe. Do you that far? Anyway, I definitely understand making the points system simpler. But for something like this, you know, like, I have very minimal animation, bit of partial animation, but then also the background is animated. So, like, I wish I could count that on top of it, you know? And I also really think it's crazy that they don't have, like, length being considered. Because, you know, what if someone makes just a freaking movie of an animation for someone? And then it still just ends up being counted the same as if you were to animate, like, a turnaround for a character. Seems kind of messed up. That's all I'm saying. Mm. Also, I just realized I should probably animate all of these trees, like, one by one. Can avoid having to reselect them every time. Okay, so I guess should probably turn that off for now. Should make them go in the opposite direction. So we went left, and now we will go right. And right, we go left. Mm-hmm. Left, then right. Maybe I'll fix that tree first. Right, a little bit left. Quite a bit left, and then up. Mm. Also, these back trees are moving like the exact same rate. These ones, like, there we go. Bit better. Now for these ones. Right, so left. Maybe I should turn on onion skinning for this. Right. Left, so right. This is a lot subtler than I did. Hold on. Yeah, here we go. Oh, wait. I think I fucked this up. To the right. Yeah, oops. My bad. Okay, they gotta be the opposite. On the right side. Yeah. Yes, yes. Right. Right side. And we got right and then left. Wait. Yes. Okay. Yeah, there we go. That should be correct. Well, this is a little severe, but I think I did that right. Oh, I barely moved that one. Damn. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Alright, how's that look? Yeah. Nice little tree animation. I think that looks pretty good. And then, I'll just add a million frames in between. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like if I mean, well, I don't know. I just think, well, what is it? Their limit is 75% of the character animated is fully, I guess. No, I don't know. That's definitely not 75%. It's fine. And I do understand that, like, you definitely can't be having, like, time spent be the determiner for points, since at that point, you would run the risk of, like, disregarding or boosting people who happen to make art really fast, uh, or versus, like, taking a super long time to make art. And again, that's not really the point. The point shouldn't be the points. It should be how much love and care you put into something. And it's all for making some cool stuff for your friends. And for strangers. And cool art. But still. Oh, there's a Celeste crochet book. How cute. Mm. Okay. Time for the in-betweens. So I guess I need... let me see. We'll copy one. Alright, I need to add a new frame. Wait, no. I want you to add it there. Nudge. Then one in there. I guess we'll just make it longer. Then one in there. And one in there. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, this is very hard to read. Ay. Why did it put it this way? So 1, 3. Ah, right. Okay. So this should be 1A? Hmm. I mean, I guess why do we have 1A and 2A? Okay. Well, I need 4 in-betweens. But it might not actually be 4. Let me see. So this is 3, 1, and 2, I think. Yeah, are our actual ones. Maybe I will need multiple in-betweens, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 4 frames. Okay, let's just get 1, I suppose. We'll have our little 1 duplicate. Get rid of you. And guess leave this base. Name this 1A. Technically it'd be 3A, but I guess we'll name it 2A. Or maybe 1B. Sure. And 1C. Oh, that was 2A? Why? Okay, whatever. 1D. Okay. We got our base layer. We'll just bring it up to the top. Cool. This is 2? Weird. 1A, 1B, 1C, and 1D. Okay. Yes. And we're just gonna copy base a bunch of times. Clip's automatic naming is sort of confusing. It started by changing the E at the end of base into F, and then it just decided to do base copy. Oops. Oh, I guess it's because it does it from the last one you did. Interesting. Okay. And now we reassign everything. 2, 3, 4. All right. And I think I can delete these. I'll just leave the names. Yeah, okay. Cool, cool, cool. So now turn you off. Ah, okay. So our first one is matching that. And we just need to put them in between. Beautiful. Easy as that. And then the last thing I'll do is fixing up the edges of everything that lines up with, or rather, everything that got cut off. We will fix those. And then I think the animating will be done. I don't want to do the tail. Oh, except for the glow. The glow. How could I forget the glow? That also needs to be done. Joy. You know, I might just end up having to do the color off stream, which is unfortunate. That's like, it's like the funnest part. But stream's getting a little long. This is like how long I would stream games. But this time it's just been uninterrupted vlogging through animation hell. Oops. So I'm afraid I'm gonna have to leave the colors probably for next time. Well, not next time, for off stream. I gotta do a little off-camera mining, and I will have 4 complete drawings by the time we're done. Or by the time we're back to doing streams next week. But I mean, I am happy to have at least gotten like the majority of the work for one of these done in one stream. Especially after having to cut it pretty early last time. It was just the allure of Popeyes was too great to deny. Oh yeah, now I gotta figure out something else to eat. Oh no. Oh my god. And crazy pull, but like for the first time in my life, we got dinosaur nuggies. I don't remember who wanted it in the first place, but someone was saying, it might have just been me. I was saying that we have never had dinosaur nuggets, which is just a crime given how vocally many people have praised the form. And then we got it, and I'm not gonna lie, they taste about the same as other chicken nuggets I've ever had. The fun factor was definitely, not to be understated, but unfortunately, I prefer another brand of chicken nuggets that's just, it just has more flavor than the plain dino nuggies. So kind of disappointing, unfortunately. Well, maybe I should make some kind of bagel concoction. Some kind of unholy bagel sandwich, maybe. Oh, it's been a while since I've made like a spicy egg bagel sandwich. Maybe I'll do that. Now, I guess I should see if some of these in-betweens are liable to be duplicated. I'm not sure that they would. They might, though. Oh, that's some funky music. Beautiful. Okay. Would any of these be transferable? I would need, like, I guess this and this to be the same, which they are not. Otherwise, let's see. If this was the same, what do we have here? Oh, wait, I should just read the freaking numbers. So we have 1, 2, 3. Seems like 1 is the only one that got copied. I see. So do we have a connection between 1 and 2 already? I think I only have 1 and 3. Oh, but this one will be 1 and 2. Uh-huh. So that's, wait. No, wait, hold on. I think I'm failing to read here. 1, it's because these stupid things. I should have labeled them like, if I had done like 1 base, yeah, that would have worked better. Okay, whatever, I can figure it out. I can use my brain and my eyes, surely. We have 1 to 3, and then 3 to 1. And then upcoming, we have 1 to 2, and then 2 to 1. Wait. 1 to 2, 2 to 1. Oh, I see. Okay, well, I guess we'll have 1 copy. Base 3 is the same as base 4. Okay. Let me delete this frame. And I guess we'll just copy it now. Oops. Alt. Alright, then we only have 1 more frame to do. At least there is that. Actually, I want to do this top one last, because it has less work to do. And then this one. Oh yeah, my barely animated tree. Okay, adds variation. And then this guy. Oh yeah, I think I was talking about how, Society Sunlit Valley. Very cool Minecraft mod pack. Very fun. If you like, I guess, Stardew Valley, that's kind of, I think it's a pretty good recreation of the game. And mostly I think it's very fun because, I mean, there's mods that do this, but with Stardew Valley, there's only so much control you have over, decoration and layout of things. And the game itself and other mods do their best to give you more control, but, if you just make Stardew Valley in Minecraft, it's a sandbox game, you have, like, pretty much total control over everything in the game. And it makes it really fun for, deciding how your farm should look, making enclosures for animals. That's kind of why I've been obsessed over it. There's a good amount of, like, quests that you can do at the start, after which it slows down a little bit because then you kind of just have perfection to progress towards. But I had a lot of fun making very, like, elaborate enclosures for animals, and then there's also slimes. There's, like, a slime rancher recreation game. So all of that together has made for quite the fun experience. Okay, yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, awesome. Okay. So it's made it pretty fun. And I'm just not sure how I would do that again. Like I have said, I usually want there to be some kind of variation in the games that I play. I don't love to do the same thing twice. So I'd have to figure that out, I guess. But it would be fun. I guess I'll make it black for now. Alright, well, let's see how the final line art for this animation turned out. Okay, I've accidentally animated this one group of trees kind of similarly. But otherwise, it's not bad. I do kind of feel like the tail. I don't want to animate the tail, but like... Ugh, I don't know. I just feel like it would fit. But I really don't want to. The trees, I think, are nice. Having them knock into each other is good. This is a pain. Oh wait, I also animated this one wrong. Yeah, this is supposed to go to the right. Okay, well that's an easy fix. I'm gonna try just changing this one's animation. This middle guy. That's the lower level. And let's see, who went left, and then right, and then this is supposed to go to the right next. We'll start by doing this guy. Yeah, rotate a little bit more. Okay, I think that's right. Yeah. Very nice. And then for you, this might be slightly more complicated. So I'm gonna move it a little bit to the left. So I guess I just need to make it look like the blue version. Well, no, blue is how it looks at base. So instead of this, we need to make it like that. And then needed to do like that. And then it reaches the center, question mark? Or maybe not. Or no, is that right? No. No, 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 no. It looks like... What's happening here? Okay, there should be more movement happening. So these went to the left, so these need to go to the right. Yeah. Interesting. So between here and here, it went left. So between here and here, it needs to go right. So I guess like that. And then I think that means this guy needs to get altered. So that's in between, I guess. I'm not too sure. I don't think the first position should be changing. No. Let's see. So from here to here, it went to the right. So from here to here, it needs to go to the left. Maybe more than it is. Hopefully this doesn't end up being too blurry from all my alterations. Let's start there, and then 2. Yeah, 2 definitely needs to change. It needs to go to the right instead of the left. Like that, maybe? So we have middle, middle, left, middle, nope. Right. Alright. Alright. Middle, left, middle. How is this not? Rotate more. Middle, left, middle, right. Okay, it's a bit extreme now though, so... Wait, was it correct before? Oh, wait. No, I don't think it was. Middle, left, middle. Yeah, no, not right. There we go. Gosh, it took forever. Okay, and now we can turn on the onion skin and make sure they are looking in between. Actually, that was not bad. There we go. That should be it. Turn off the skin. Alright, I like that a little more. And again, I do think the tail could be animated, but I don't want to have to do that. Especially with all these little spikes, I would die. So maybe no. Okay, so the last thing, I'm gonna edit the trees. Because that should not take me very long, hopefully. Which I guess they should all look correct at base. So I'm gonna edit the trees. And when I'm done with this, I don't really want to do the glue now. Basically I need me a snack, so I'm gonna do that, but I will end stream. And then next time, you will see the beautiful fruits of my labor. Also, are these different colors? What? Oh, yes. Why? Interesting. Actually, you know what? I would have a slightly easier time editing these if I just stayed in one spot. Jumped frames. This will also help me to check if I have left any frames that should not be here. Wait, what? Okay, so actually there was another duplication and I did not realize. That's hilarious. Oh yeah, between 1 and 3 doi. Well, that's my bad. It's fine. So base 2 does not need to exist. My bad. Silly me, silly me. Neither does 4, I think. Cool. Well, good to know. Jump, jump, jump. This is some sinister ass music, I'm not gonna lie. Beautiful. Okay. And there's that. Oh, beautiful. Oh, no. There's one more area I gotta fix. And we're done. Yay. And yeah, for the glow, I think, I don't know. Oh, interesting. That's fine. For the glow, I could do something as simple as just lowering and raising the opacity. But yeah, that'll probably have to wait. I kind of want to do it now. I don't know. I want to make it as easy as possible for myself. Let's see. The glow. Maybe I should just have all of the glow be, all of this. That would actually make it easier for me to do. It'd be easy for me to grab the layer and then just like outline it, I guess. Also, what is this music? Impeded? Why does it sound like Star Wars? Skip. It's a 6-minute track, too. What were they doing in there? Okay, anyway. Be easy for me to get the layer, outline it as such, and then just do kind of a blur effect. Yes, yes. And then I think I'll do that, and then just like make the blur like bigger or lower based on, what level of both I want. Ooh. And I'll do a blur on it as well. And that'll make, that'll just make it very, kind of give that appearance of a translucency. And then for this, I think I'll do it by hand probably. And, yeah, I'll only do the parts that are like covering some bits. So, okay. That'll take me a little bit of work to render, and I'm hungry. So, I think it'll have to be off camera. Very sad that I don't get to include the coloring in the stream. That is usually the most fun part, but alas. Maybe that's something I could do at some point, is like in prep for a stream, get the lining and coloring, or lining and sketching done, but I don't know. I think there's enough entertainment to be had with like figuring out what kind of compositions and stuff would work. Grabs you. So yeah, we got one piece pretty close to done. We'll see if I end up doing some, this would be very minimal animation for shades. Then we got sentient rocks. Maybe partial. Maybe mixed. Could count for mixed if I end up fully animating this guy kind of bobbing down. Why wouldn't it count as mixed? I wrote it as partial. What's partial? Partial, partial, partial. Only part of the character or under 75% of the characters are animated. Can it not be mixed? If your animation has several scenes, or if you have several characters in one scene who are both partially and fully. Well, right. Oh, yeah. So if we fully animated this guy bobbing out of frame and then up, then we could count it as like a half body, but it would be mixed animation. I think. Yeah. All right, let me add a little addendum to that. Mixed half body dog. Yeah. It would be a little like, I don't know. I feel like there must have been some very vocal opinions about making the attack page simpler. And I do think overall it's a better scenario to have the attack page simple, because there's probably a lot of people who are dissuaded from joining Artfight at all because it's just complicated to have to, assign value to art. And it does kind of defeat the point of art to have to think about it that way. But I don't know. I would be kind of efficient. I don't know. There's arguments to be made for both, because it kind of feels like you're neglecting the value of your art if you can't be more specific about, like, oh, I made this piece that technically falls under partial, but I spent like 17 hours animating just one of the characters that are in it, and yet it still only counts for partial and not fully. I'm also sure they're not very picky about how people are sorting their attacks anyway, because of such a case where, everything is kind of up to interpretation and everyone makes art in different ways and makes art that looks different. So IDK. Anyway, that's that one. We got Capo pretty close to done. I'm quite pleased with how that's looking. And then we'll work on the obscure digits as well. I will see. I kind of do want to do some amount of animation in here. Probably mostly it'll just be more rotation stuff though. We'll see. So yeah. Good stream, long stream. And I'm gonna enjoy some food, I think. And then I will continue this. And I'll show it to y'all next time. Goodbye.